Oh God. I'm invisible. I'm once again oh, never mind. Nope, I'm still oh. Hi. Hello. Hello. How goes it? You funny people. Hello. Hi. Hello. Happy Tuesday. It's Twin Tail Tuesday. Hold on. I've gotta summon forth something. Oh. I've summoned forth something, and I'll even summon forth this. Wow. Look, drawing tools. Drawing tools. Hello. I've even got a cat filter. Hold on, wait, I actually know it. Wait, hold on. Ready. NyanyAme, nyaNYAjyUu, nyaNyADono, nyaRAbiDe, nYAKu, nYAKu, nyaRAbiDe, nyaRAbiDe. I think I said one or two too many nyas, but it's alright. Hello. Hi. Hello. Howdy. How are you? How are you doing on this fine day? Hi. Yeah. Hello. I'm doing decent today. I'm feeling pretty good. Listen, guys. You know those little Halo clementines or whatever the hell they're called? I literally keep eating them. I've eaten so many over the past few days. So many little mini oranges, clementines, whatever they are. I keep eating them. It's becoming a problem, honestly. It's really becoming an issue. But I'm enjoying it, so it's alright, I guess. I'm really liking how I rearranged my room. I talked about this yesterday, but I did it 2 days ago now. I'm really liking it. I've also gotten a new friend in the mail, thanks to the internet. I have a new friend in the mail. He is a very large, he's like 1.5 feet, squishy little ghost plushie, and I love him. I literally love him. I love him so much. And I haven't named him yet, but he looks like this. Hold on, I'll show you. Oh, not the Windows noises. He looks exactly like this. This is what he looks like. That's the guy. And he's very cute. He's so soft and squishy. He came vacuum sealed in the mail, so I was a little worried, but he fluffed up really well. He's really freaking cuddleable. I freaking love him. He's great. He's amazing. I love it. I love him. He's literally perfect. I was snuggling with him for like freaking 20 hours or something. He's perfect. Perfect and flawless. Perfect and flawless. I really like it. Oh yeah. I'm taking apart a gift for your partner. It's so you can clean because it's from 1975. Wow. Good luck cleaning it. I hope it's nice and restorable. Yeah, I talked about it yesterday, but I rearranged my entire room. And it's very nice. It's giving fresh new vibes. If you're ever feeling like you're in a little rut or whatever, I kind of recommend rearranging your room. Honestly, or wherever you spend your time, I guess. It's pretty nice. I don't know, it gives you a nice fresh vibe. Oh, I'm not used to a couple things though, because even though I have my back to a different wall in the room, I got used to having my mirror and seeing reflections on this one wall, but now I moved it to the other wall, so I'm not used to seeing like reflections, so I keep turning thinking I'll see a reflection and then I don't, and I'm like, huh? It's kind of funny. I didn't think I'd get used to that like that, but you know. Anyway. A ghost, I know. I am literally in love with him though. He's so freaking cute. He's so cute. I've also got 2 more Halloween friends. I've got, so, okay, here. We have, wait, come back. Him. new guy. I haven't named him yet, but he's very large. Then we have a little tiny pumpkin guy who I got from the supermarket for $1. And I drew a face on him, so he looks like this. And I put some flowers on his little head, so he looks like this. So he's a little pumpkin. This looks like a frog more than a pumpkin, but you know what? Deal with it. He's a real pumpkin. His name is Punk. Okay, Punk. Because I have a lot of other pumpkin-themed things throughout the years that I name different variations of pumpkin, so Punk is the the closest variation I have left now. I have a little pumpkin keychain from last year, and his name is Punky. So, Pumpky. Pumpky and Punky are different, but anyway. And then from the year before that, I have a funny little plastic skeleton man that was also $1 at a, I think a Halloween City? I don't know. He looks like this, and actually, well, he looks like this, but he's like holding Pumpky. You know, he's like a little skeleton man. But he holds on to Pumpky. He's got his little skeleton feet sticking out. So I've got three friends now. 2 of them are new friends. The skeleton's name is Dave. Very original for a skeleton, I know. So we got Dave, we got Punk, and I'm trying to name this guy. I haven't figured it out yet. It's got to be great. But he's very squishable, and I love him. Anyway, thank you for listening to that TED Talk. So, okay, let me explain what I'm drawing today, because some explanations are afoot. So, you may or may not know this, but every single year for specifically, I guess, Inktober, but Halloween in general, I draw myself as a witch with a different witch design every year, and I've been doing it since 2016. 2017 and 18's designs are lost to the world. I don't know where they are, but I did do them. And 2016 was a pony, so that has a lot to say. So from at least 2019 to now, I've had consistent designs going. And I wanted to make little, like, reference sheets, I guess, like flat-colored full bodies of what the outfits look like, so you can, like, see them next to each other easier, because I always put them on my, like, Inktober things. I'll show you this year's Inktober thing. In case anyone wants to participate, you can do whatever you want, man. Ain't nobody gonna control you. Here you go. This one is this year's. Basically, the gist is that on every day of October, you draw something that matches the day's theme. You know what I mean? So, like, on the first, you do a witch Sona drawing. On the second, you do a pumpkin drawing, yeah. You don't have to do all of them. You don't have to do any of them if you don't want to. There's no prizes, but there's no rules either. Really, you just draw whatever you want. The point of it is to get you know, your creative juices flowing. That's all. So it's a fun exercise for artists if you want to do it. Every year I make my own prompts because I kind of don't really like the prompts of, like, the canon Inktober stuff. I never really have. Also, I think, I don't know if this was alleged or not, but I kind of remember there being some allegations, and I was like, I don't know if I want to deal with that. So I just made my own prompts, long story short. Yeah, and I do this every year, so I draw myself as a witch every year. This year's theme is, because I do, like, a little theme for the yearly witch design, right? And this one is ghost, because, I'm in my ghost era. If you haven't noticed with my Spectra stuff, I'm in my ghost era. So this is this year's design. You can see it's the same design. But I just, drew it over here as, like, a little reference sheet image or whatever. Yeah. I'm actually currently drawing the 2022 one from last year, because I did 2021, which is this one. This one's from 2021. Yeah. So I thought it would be nice to put them all together, so I'm just going to draw them. And doing little flat color full bodies doesn't really take all that long, so I thought it would be nice to do on stream. I thought it would be nice. I'm thinking about participating, but I'm not much of an artist, so I don't know if I'll end up doing it. Oh yeah, that's no problem, Honestly, you could even do, like, one day. You don't have to do all of it. There's no stakes. You don't have to feel like forced to do anything, you know what I mean? Hold on, I didn't even finish sketching this and I said, yeah, I'm gonna line it now. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, so this one is 2022's. If you remember the prompts from 2022, they're like reminiscent of what I did this year, but last year they were a little bit more like a little different, just a little different. I try and make them like I always try to want to do the like some of the basic ones, kind of like which Sona as the first thing is the one that I do almost every year because it's fun to do that. I always include pumpkin, skeleton, ghost. I've been doing yokai every time. You know, the ones that are like pretty basic, like spider, werewolf. I put them in like every single one. So that you have some like basic stuff. But yeah, some of the official prompts include things that are like one of the prompts I think one year was like absurdity or something, and I was like, what the hell does that even mean? So I like to do more physical themed prompts because it makes my brain happier. So yeah, I don't know. Feel like doing it. Go ahead and join in. I'm gonna do mine in the form of sketches this year, so you'll probably see me doing that on my drawing streams for throughout October. It'll be like a little sketchy sketch here and there, in addition to whatever else we're drawing. But you know, just cause it's fun, you know, just cause it's fun. It's fun to do. Even if you don't finish it. Because fun fact, I don't think I've ever finished an Inktober. Like, ever. I always do the first week or so. Maybe first 2 weeks, but then I end up giving up. But that's also because I've tried to do full colored drawings every single day. And they're usually traditional, like besides like last couple years. I've done mostly traditional pieces, and that takes a special breed. And I'm not that special breed. So, yeah. I'd participate, but I hire my bestie to draw everything for me. You know what? As long as if it's something they like doing, you know, it's all good. You know? And if drawing's not your thing, that's totally cool. I've seen people participate in Inktober with like makeup looks, like one makeup look a day. I saw one person doing like a crochet a day, like a mini crochet a day or something. You can do whatever medium you want. Doesn't even really need to be drawing. I guess the only rule is like create according to the theme per day. Well, yeah, it's fun to do. I know it's called Inktober, but we don't care out here. We are not discriminating, as I am mostly a digital artist these days. You know why? It's cheaper! Cheaper to be a digital artist. That's just crazy. You imagine me paying for paper and ink and shit all the time? Not even that sustainable, let alone like eco-friendly. Although I do like doing traditional art sometimes, but most of the time I'm out here doing this at this point. You know how it is. You know. Yeah. Anyway, are you guys excited for Halloween? Did you see? I made a little community post that was saying that I'm gonna do a lot of scary games. Actually, we're starting tomorrow. I'm doing a scary game stream tomorrow. I don't know what the hell we're playing. I'll figure that out. But, you know, I'm gonna play as many scary games as I can in October. Because that's when a lot of other people like the scary vibes, you know? So, I'm into it. I like the scary vibes whenever, but not many people do. Inktober, well, I guess I'll get 31 tattoos, one a day. I think your tattoo artist would cut you off. I think your tattoo artist would say, that's enough. You've had enough. Although I respect the grind. Truthfully, I respect the grind. That's just, you know, good God, sir. Anyway, yeah, we're just gonna do some flat colors of, this one's the 2022 design, but, you know, it'll be nice to have them all together. I'm thinking I'll put them together on like a little like widget on my webpage. My webpage. I sound like an old lady. My website. You know, maybe I'll put them on there so you can like look at them. I don't know. Oh, hold on. I don't know how to count. This one, please. Thank you. I hear my cat getting into something they shouldn't. Listens carefully to make sure that they aren't doing anything bad. Debates stopping my cat from doing what it is that they're doing. Okay, I go check. I'll be right back. I mean, I'm still right here, but now I'm on the other side, and you know, you can't even hear me. Okay, I'm back. They're fine. They're fine. I wish my country celebrated Halloween. They can't do it anymore. Oh no, I'm so sorry. What country are you from? That's so sad. I was gonna say, one of the things I really like about Halloween is the fact that it's so ridiculous. But it feels just so human to be like, yeah, let's just fucking dress up as some stuff and walk around getting candy. It's like, let's just let loose, you know? I think it's so silly to be like, yeah, the spooky, scary stuff. Yeah, this is normal. And I love it. It's so ridiculous. I love it. It's got a great vibe. Absolutely great vibes. Also, you can dress up and nobody judges you because it's normal, which is so funny. So funny. Well, yeah. I'm sorry your country doesn't celebrate it. Maybe you can visit somewhere that does. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm like... I've drew the 2021 this morning. 2021 one, I guess. The one from 2021. There you go. That's a better way to say that. This morning, and now I'm doing this one, and I was like, the other one only took me a couple hours, so you know, it's alright. You're from Russia. Oh. You've been sick during your fall festival. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Here's to hoping you stay very healthy this year so you can enjoy that. Oh no. I don't think there are any festivals. At least I've never gone to any festivals here. Although, I guess you could count some things like just walking around in costume as like a sort of festival in a way. So who knows? I just like it. You know, the vibes are great. Hi, Ame, welcome! I made it for once. Welcome. I'm glad to see you. Hello. I also don't know what's up. Recently, I've been very like I'm talkative, but it's very much in bursts, I feel like. I don't know. I'm like feeling so ippy recently. I don't know. You might want to wear your Sailor Pluto cosplay for Halloween to work. Oh, that would be cool. Sailor Pluto. Sailor Pluto's the tall one, right? With the green hair, right? Is that her? I know all of the main ones, and like I know Saturn and Neptune. I mean, I think she's the right. Yeah, because I don't know what other planet she would be. Well, that would be cool. Okay, where do you guys stand on the cat girls having human ears as well as cat ears thing? Because feel like I draw them like that all of the time. And like sometimes the hair covers it so you don't have to question it, but I'm also like, how does that work? How does that work? Because sometimes I have to draw the ears to make the face like make sense in my brain. Sometimes I'll cover it up later, but you know what I mean. You know, when it just doesn't look right otherwise and you're like looking at it like, why does it look like that? What's going on? Like a mossy green. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it is her. I think everyone in Sailor Moon is super tall. LOL, legs for days. Okay, low-key true besides Chibi Moon, I guess. But even then, she's like a freaking, like, grade schooler, right? I actually don't know how old Chibi Moon is, but yeah, I'm sure she's tall for her thing, too. High key. Oh. High key couldn't be me. I'm a short cake, if you will. What about you guys? You guys short? Oh, by the way, I should say, if anybody wants to get a Mimi standee, there's only a few left. Sometimes they send extras in the mail when I get them, so we'll see. But for now, there's only, I think, like 3 or 4 left. So if you want one, and you haven't gotten one, highly recommend getting it, just in case they don't give me any extras like they normally do. Which has happened before, so just in case, you know, just in case. Double ears, it's weird, but also not weird. Like, it makes sense anatomically, but, like, it also looks okay. It makes no sense anatomically. Yeah. Then again, like, humans with cat ears also generally doesn't make sense anyway. So, at that point, are we suspending our disbelief enough to be, like, okay with them having 2 pairs of ears? Or, like, where's the line? It's like the, oh my god, what is it called? The, like, furry scale? It's like, where do you draw the line on where something counts as a furry? It's like, like, when it gains paws, or is it, like, as soon as it has ears? Or like, where's the line? You guys know what I'm talking about? I think it's like a chart someone made on like DeviantArt or something that went around Twitter. I just heard a really weird noise. The fuck kind of bird? Anyway. Very short, just under 5'1", and I'm 21. I'd love to buy merch, but living in the EU makes shipping a bitch. Yeah, I don't blame you. I wish I could do something about that. I tried to make the merch as like cheap as I possibly could make it. To like make it so like maybe it would be a little easier, but yeah, I know shipping is crazy. I wish I had more control over it. But yeah, I don't blame you. They got that crazy shipping cost. I'm 5'8", so Pengy, who's 6'32", towers over me. Low-key so valid. 6'32". Wow. Tallest penguin in history. 5'4", I'm average? Really? I'm also 5'1". So T and I are twinsies. I'm sort of average, 165 cm. 165? What is that? Like 5'3" or 4? Am I wrong? Is that 5'4"? I don't know. But relative to people around me, I'm short. I don't want to feel short though, so I don't mind it. That's fair. I feel like I've gotten really like used to being short in like a good way. Like I'm like more comfortable being short. Maybe because I have been short my entire life. I don't know. Well, actually, when I was like a little kid, I was like taller than some of the other kids. You guys know I was a fat baby. I was a really fat freaking baby. I was like 12 pounds or some shit. I was a fat fucking baby. When I was born, I mean. I was a fat fucking baby, bro. I had rolls for days. They called me a whole little bakery. It was crazy. Anyway. Wait, is 5'4" average? Yeah, I think 5'4" is average. 5'4", 5'5" for women anyway. I think women at like 5'4" to 5'6" is normal, right? Average, right? I don't know. Although I would argue 5'3" to 5'5" is probably average. So I don't know, maybe. For men, I think it's like 5'6" to 5'10" or something. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is eat hot chip and lie. And that I was a fat fucking baby. Which is funny because, like I said, when I was like a younger kid, I was taller and like thicker. Do you know what I mean? Like my arms and limbs and stuff, I had like more meat on me than like most of the other kids my age. And now I'm not like that. But it's kind of funny to think about, you know? I don't know. Which is also crazy because a lot of the other people in my family are like 5'10", 5'12", 6'2", my cousin is, I think. And they were all like freaking like 4-pound babies or something. You know, where's the correlation, huh? Where's the correlation, huh? Hi, Best Squid. Welcome, welcome. I was told I was an average American height. Yeah, 5'4". Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's average. Yeah. I think so. Because I have a friend who is 5'4", and she would always be like, I'm average, actually. And that's like ingrained in my mind. Your roomie is way too tall? How tall is he? Or are they, I guess? I saw guru, but I read guy. And then I read the chat again, and I was like, oh, that said guru. That didn't say guy. That's crazy. It's the dyslexia for me. It's okay. I want to give this one just really fluffy hair for no reason. Because, like, I don't know, Catgirl is giving fluffy hair vibes. I just gotta get the shape of her face right. Something about her face just looks a little wonky. Which happens to me sometimes. I've noticed that sometimes, and I've been dealing with, like, a weird art block for, like, the past, like, week or two now. Maybe 2, I guess. Where I'm like, damn, nothing like, I can't really think of too many things where I'm, like, super, like, gung-ho about drawing them, like, or finishing the drawings, I guess. But at the same time, I'm also like, damn, nothing I'm drawing is turning out the way that I want it to. So I'm very, like, indecisive, I guess. So I keep, like, spending a million years on things that don't usually take me a million years. Which is normal. Having art block times is normal. Usually I'd just do like an art exercise to get through it, so we'll see. We'll see. By the way, I'm really excited. My tech guy, it's Jargled. He said he's gonna help me set up a way to stream my this game that I really want to play that I haven't played since I was like a kid. Yokai Watch. I don't know if I'm gonna play, because I feel like I remember there being Yokai Watch 2. And I don't remember which one was better, but I think I have both, so we'll play one of them. I don't know. But I really want to play Yokai Watch so bad. I freaking loved those games. And I've been having like a real itch to play it for the past couple weeks. And because it's a yokai game, it's perfect for a not so spooky, sort of spooky experience. You know, it's like Pokemon with ghosts. Anyway, yeah. I'm excited about it. Also, I just realized it doesn't matter if I draw this ear or not because I, like, shamelessly have her other human ear very specifically showing over here. So, you know, go off, I guess. I'm looking at a reference sheet from my prompt list of 2022 so I draw the design properly. I miss seeing Yokai Watch DS games in stores I never got to play. Oh no! I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying, but I'm saying, like, there might be a different way to play it, you know, if you do some Googling, you know. I'm not going to tell you anything, but, like, just do some Google it, you'll find it. you don't have to, you know, physical copy, if you know what I mean. Anyway, seeing 3DS games go poof from store shelves genuinely tore me apart. Oh no. Yeah, I agree though, because I got my 3DS for Christmas, like, the same year that, like, I think the next year was when they started not making 3DS games anymore. They were making them for, like, the Wii U or something instead? I don't know. And I was like, no! And then, like, the next, like, year or something, I don't know, a couple years after, I don't really know. But shortly after that, they like, released the Switch, and I was like, you're lying. I can't afford this. And then I waited like 5 years into the Switch's life to get a Switch, and I got a used one, and it has a scratch on the screen. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Y'all ever lived a broke life like me? Low key. Unfortunately, due to watching Scott the Woz, I've cursed myself to want to collect physical copies. Ah, I see. Yeah, then eBay maybe, you know? Maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I'm really excited to play it on stream. I'm also gonna play, whatever Switch games I do have, which is honestly not a lot. But I'll play some Switch games on stream soon too, because now that I've cleaned up my setup and moved everything, I have my, Switch plugged in again, so... Oh, my Switch dock anyway. So we can play, like, Animal Crossing, or, I don't know, something. We could play something on the Switch. Could be pretty cool. Physical copies make shelf pretty. Okay, the way you said that, like, I get that's how you are for games, right? I'm the exact same way, but not for games. I'm that same way for manga. Like, yeah, I know I could read basically any manga ripped online for free. Do I want to do that? No. Having the physical book in your hand is just so much better. So much better. Okay? So much better. And I also just, I get immense joy, because actually since I moved it, now my manga shelf is like very nicely lit from the sun when it's daytime, and from the ceiling lamp when it's nighttime, so I can see it more. It's bringing me so much joy. I kind of reorganized it a little bit. I'm loving it. So it's bringing me a lot of serotonin, and you know what that means. More manga. I'm gonna buy the entire Yona of the Dawn series one day. I'm gonna buy it. I don't have any of them right now. I'm gonna buy the whole damn series one day, because that shit is... honestly, like, I can't say it's a masterpiece till it ends, I don't think. Because I feel like the ending to a show like that is gonna affect it for me. But damn is it close. It's a damn good one. It's a damn good one. Of course, that's gonna be like 40 books or some shit, which is gonna be like $400, which I don't have to throw out like that, but you know, maybe someday. Maybe someday. All it takes is me caving one day, you know what I mean? And if I cave in like 4 increments of 100, if I cave in 4 increments of 100, perhaps. Also, low-key, I was thinking about getting them all together as, like, a set, because I might be able to get, like, a discount if I do that. I don't know about, like, Barnes & Noble discounts and stuff, but we'll see. You know, I don't know. We'll see. I really want to someday buy physical copies of manga I like. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, I agree. I am also, like, very particular with manga that I get. Like, very rarely will I buy one that isn't a series, like, if I don't know anything about it. But I've bought a couple where I'm, like, happy with that. Like, okay, this one doesn't really count, but, Bad End Night. Have you guys heard of that manga series? It's based on a song, if it sounds any familiar. It's a song by Hitoshizuku and Yamazaki. It's a Vocaloid song featuring Hatsune Miku and basically every other Cryptoloid and whatever. Okay, that doesn't look like a braid. Hold on. But yeah. 45-ish books, man. God damn, I'm at 12. Yeah. I have a lot of books. I'm not gonna lie. My longest series right now is Snow White with the Red Hair with 25 books. But I've also got like 10 to 15. Actually, I would say 5 through to 15 of a bunch of series. Like, I have Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, Spy Family, Cardcaptor Sakura, a lot of Madoka Magica ones, Flying Witch, those are the ones that I can see from here, but I know I have more over there. But yeah, Bad End Night is a really, really good one, and I bought the first volume kind of on a whim at like a Barnes and Noble, I think, one time, right? And honestly, I don't regret that purchase at all, because I ended up finding the other one on a whim, and finding the third one on a whim. I think either at the same time or like at a different visit, right? And there's only 3 books in the series. It's a short series, which honestly I like short series because I can't be collecting really long ones all of the time. But it's really, really cool because it's based off the songs, and if you know anything about Hitoshizuku and Yamazaki songs, they all tell stories really, really nicely through illustration and song. I freaking love their music. It's great. And the fact that there was like a manga made off of it, I was like, oh, it's so cool. It's written really well. It gives its own like little spin to it. Honestly, I wish there was a manga for The Blessed Messiah and the Tower of I. It's another song of theirs. But shit made me cry first time I watched it, listened to it, watched it, whatever you want to say. Shit made me cry. The blessings are nine sorrows in disguise. That's crazy. That shit banging. You ever heard that song? Honestly, listen to the English version that's by Hamnet, I think it's on their channel. Cause it hits harder when you speak the language, I guess, you know what I mean? IMO. It hits harder when you know what they're saying, and honestly, the harms in that version are so good. Anyway, it's great. Only 3 sounds like a blessing for my wallet. Yes, please. No, yeah, for real. They're also kind of like a rare find. Like, every now and then I'll see one of them, but like, I never see more than 1 copy in a store. It's kind of crazy. These are about the night that repeats in like a play and stuff. Yeah. That's what it's about. And it's like the girl has to figure out like the stuff, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna spoil anything, so I'm gonna keep it vague, but like Miku is like the main character. It's really cool. It tells itself in a really good way. I remember I binged all 3 of them in one night when I was in high school because I was like, holy crazy scheisse dog. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I highly, highly recommend that one if you want like a short series, but that's like really freaking good. Really good, really good. I think that's like my favorite short series that I have. Yeah. I like a lot of my longer series, of course, and I like some of my other ones as well, but you know, that's my favorite short series. It's so good. Yeah, I listened to the songs recently. They're incredible. Yeah! And it's crazy because there's the 3 books based off the 3 songs, right? You got Bad End Night. Well, the series is called Bad End Night, but then, like, one of them is called, like, Everlasting Night or something. Let me look at the books. Hold on, I'll just go grab them. They're literally 5 feet from me. Okay. So we got Hatsune Miku, Bad End Night, Insane Party number 1, and Insane Party number 2, Insane Party number 3. What the hell? Okay, I guess that's just the title then. But they're based off the different songs. You know, one of them is like Crazy Night or whatever. The art is also freaking beautiful. Maybe I can Google it and show you guys. But the art is like stunning. It's really, really nice. And there was a lot of twists and turns in it that I really liked because I'm super duper into mystery. Let me Google it and I'll put the screen or the covers on screen so you can see it. Let's see. Oh, here's a perfect one. It shows all three of them. Yeah, look at this. Okay, this is what I'm holding in my hand right now. All three of these. They're really good. The art is like super, super pretty. And it's really, really nice. The art's by Subata Nozaki. Yeah, it's very good. Literally got obsessed with it. Perfect short story. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it. Okay, I'm gonna go put these back on my bookshelf now. Love it, love it, love it, love it. I'm back. Oh man, they're beautiful. They look so pretty. Yeah, they're really, really good. I'll look out for it. Always happy to expand my Miku hoard. Yeah, I have them displayed next to my I actually don't know what year it is, but my birthday Miku figure. Cause okay, another fun fact about me. I don't know why I'm insane. I know, I know, we know, but I like to display like a figure that matches to the series. So like with my Madoka Magica series, I have a Madoka figure next to it. With the Miku series, I have a Miku figure next to it, etc., etc. You understand. Obviously, I can't do that for all of them because some series are not popular enough to get figures, or I can't afford the figures for them. But like, they still slay. So go off. I just like to, like, I'll mix the series in there like that, you know what I mean? But anyway, I like to display them like that if possible, because it's very nice. I don't know, it's giving a certain very organized vibe, and I like it. I used to have an awesome place to order manga from, but they shut down. Oh no! I'll try and find it next time I enter a Waterstones. That's a really cool name. I've never heard of that. Also, when you said that, I read it as Water 7. I was like, next time you go to Water 7 from One Piece, you're gonna what? Each new sunshine, yo, we go. That's crazy. Anyway, can you tell what I was watching earlier? It's One Piece. Solution, you make the matching figure. Listen, I've literally tried that before. Sculpting is one of those things that takes years of practice to do well. And like, I'm already spending years of practice doing other things, so like she's evaded me. But yeah, I've tried it, trust me. I have the brand of crazy. The right brand of crazy, if you will. You know, that's the other thing too, though. I'm a little too much of a perfectionist, so I don't want like an ugly figure. I'm very picky, so it's like, oh, if I make an ugly one, I'm not gonna want to put it there, you know what I mean? Actually, for my ceramics class in high school, I sculpted a figure of myself at the time, because like, it was like, it fit whatever the assignment was. It was like, oh, sculpt something that uses like this and that and has this thing as like the requirements. And I was like, okay, here. So I did that. And I mean, it was like clay in a kiln. So like, obviously that's not the same type of like air dry clay that you would use for like a figure. But like, hear me out. I did that anyway. Well, I didn't like it, but my mom kept it, so... you know, I don't have it, but it's in my mom's, like, wardrobe or something. I don't know. Yeah. Long story short, sculpting is like a fun thing, but I feel like when it comes to sculpting like anime character stuff, like that's like a whole specialty. That's a whole specialty that I don't have the chutzpah for sometimes. Anyway, each needs sunshine, each needs sunshine, yo, we go. That's crazy. I'll find the One Piece before them. So true. You get there and Monkey D. Luffy is like on the way still. And he shows up late and you're like, hey, I found it first. What do you want, Monkey D. Luffy? I can't. Mimi, Nendo, when? In my dreams. Mimi figures and Nendo in my dreams. That's literally like one of those goals that I have where it's like I would love figures of myself like that, but like girly pop ain't that popular, so but it would be really cool. I have sculpted little janky ones of myself before, but I ended up tossing them. Cause I was like, these are not doing it for me. Hold on, I gotta open the reference sheet up. I don't know what was going on back here. Oh, well that's why. Alright, first of all, we got a little star earring. Second, my hair is very much so down over here. It's like a loose low piggies in this outfit. Anyway, Good Smile has an EU store, so I'd cop a Mimi fig fast. Aw, that's nice to hear. Actually, I remember because they had the US shop, and even then, like buying anything from them, I've been buying the Hollow Myth pop-up parade figures, and like the figures themselves are like $30, which is great, but the shipping is like $25, and it's like, are you freaking kidding me? I gotta pay like $55 every time I want one of these? Like, that's crazy. Like, I'm doing it, but it doesn't make it sustainable. What the hell going on? Eh? Oh, that was my cat. I hear something fall in my room and I'm like, hello? I love the Halloween memes. They get better every year. Thank you. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Hatsune Miku, my queen before me, and her magical Mirai outfits. I was like, it would be kind of cool to have, like, the collection, because I have them already anyway. So, like, have the collection of, like, Halloween memes, you know? Every year. The annual memes. I'm making them anyway, you know? What's the harm, huh? What's the harm in having a little more fun with it, you know what I mean? Girlies like me, we love Halloween, and we do not stand down. Good Smile be pricey, yeah. It's also kind of crazy too, because a couple years ago, I ordered a Nendoroid, the girl one actually, when it like when they announced it like the second time, and I just kept waiting, and I waited like 1.5 years before I was like seeing other people who bought them after me getting theirs, and I was like, hello? And I ended up sending an inquiry, and they were like, this order was canceled 10 minutes after you or 10 minutes after you sent it in for like whatever reason. And I was like, you telling me I've been waiting 1 year for a figure that doesn't exist, bro? But I ended up getting her pop-up parade anyway, so I am not mad. Also, low-key, if I wanted it bad enough, I could find it for the exact same price with free shipping on Amazon right now, so... like, it's fine. But I've also realized I like full-size figures a bit better than Nendoroids. Like, Nendoroids are cute, especially when it's for a character that doesn't have a full-size figure. But, you know, I also don't have a great way to display my Nendoroids right now, but I have 3 of them. Oh, 4 of them, technically. I have a Honoka one as well. Canceled? No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember why, actually. I don't. Because I was in 2021, like early 2021. I don't remember why it got canceled, but it was like, I never saw the email saying that it was canceled, so I don't know, but long story short, I was real excited for something that didn't exist for a while. It's kind of funny. Amazon kind of risky though. I think Amazon JP is more reliable if it's shipped and dispatched by them. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's fair. Although, I feel like if you get something through Amazon, they're pretty like okay with like returns and stuff depending on the thing, you know? And you don't have to pay for them. Like if they like sent me like a fake product or whatever, you know? You know? Bui had a 2014 Snow Miku for a really good price, and I regret not getting her. Aw. That's me at, like, conventions on Sundays sometimes. Because you know how, like, sellers don't want to bring everything back with them? Like, they don't want to, like, repack up everything, so they try and, like, sell whatever they can on Sunday. Sometimes I'll be a little bargainer on Sundays, and I'll be like, I know you're selling this for $45, but would you do, like, $35? And, like, sometimes they're like, yeah. You know? So that's where I try and get most of my good deals, but I say that, I haven't done that in literally like 4 years because I have not gone to a convention for leisure in half a decade. Actually more than half a decade. Which is crazy. Besides that one time I went to AX, that was pretty fun. Other than that though, I have not done that. So, you know? Maybe I'll go to a con sometime and just kind of mess around. That'd be kind of funny. Nendos are neat though. Does suck when they're sometimes the only merch of a character you can find. You know, honestly, I'm kind of grateful that that's like a thing that exists at all. I've been considering getting the Miraculous Ladybug Nendroid because I feel like that's going to be the only like decent quality figure style merch we're ever going to get of her besides like that really expensive one that they sold or are selling, I don't know, with Cat Noir and her on like a rooftop, you know what I'm talking about? Which I don't even really like that figure that much because like, alright, listen, when figures have, like, a really fancy base, like, you know, like, when they're standing on, like, a really fancy rock or something, I think it's fine, but I don't like when the base is bigger than the figure itself. Because then it feels kind of, like, cheap to me, because I'm like, damn, the actual figure's, like, tiny as fuck. It's just on a really tall building. Or big rock. So, I don't know. Like I said, man, I'm really picky. And I'm also a cheapskate, so... Just know that everything I have is either a gift or cheap as hell. That's so smart, I gotta try that next time I go to a con. Yeah, just make sure you don't lowball them too much. Like, if a figure is worth, like, $50, don't be like, $20. You know what I mean? You can usually knock off $5 or $10, though, if they don't, like, because that $5 to $10 is, like, worth them not having to pack it up again, sometimes. I don't know. Worst they can do is say no. Or, like, come back with, like, a different thing, you know? All the budget goes into the rock. That's what I'm saying! I'm like, damn, man, you could have just made it smaller and cheaper. What's wrong with you? They want our money, that's what's wrong with them, but still. Yeah. I don't know. I might get that, though, because, the Ladybug one, like I was saying, because I bought the first Miraculous Ladybug manga, and I think the second one might be out by now. I don't know. Gotta look at that. But I'd like this Nendo for $1, sir. $1. Alright, sir, you drive a hard bargain. $2. But yeah, I don't know. I just really like, I like the aesthetics of anime figures and manga books together, like on a nice white shelf. It's really nice. I found like a low-key hack. So like for series, like my longest series is Snow White with the red hair, right? But there are no like Shirayuki figures or really any figures from that anime series, like from that anime, manga, whatever, nothing. There's no figures of it in any capacity. And I was like, oh, that's kind of sad. Like I would love a Shirayuki figure to put next to this. But considering I don't even think they're getting renewed for another season, I'm kind of like, ooh, I don't know. But I love the series, and the art in the manga is like spectacular and stunning. So I ended up buying a Miku figure that has the same color scheme as the books. So so she kind of looks like she belongs next to them, you know what I mean? Low-key a little cheap, but like it works for me. It works for me. I bought that Miku figure with the fall leaves on her like blue skirt, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it kind of matches the book because the books are like very like yellow and red and warm colored. So like the fall vibes really fit. And it's underneath my Chika Takami Honoka Kosaka combined shelf shrines. So that fits equally as well. Yeah. I'll show you guys my shelves. Actually, I could show you my shelves right now. Why not? Let me take a quick picture, and then I'll put it on screen. What's the harm in showing you right now? I was gonna be like, oh, I'll show you guys one day. I'll just show you right now, bro. I'll just show you right now, bro. No, don't tweet it. Me when I just tweet aloud. Excuse me. Okay. And I'll put it on screen. Oh yes, I remember seeing the Chika Shrine evolve. Yeah, right now she's low-key in shambles because I moved the shelves across the room, so some of the like hanging up things kind of like fell. So it looks a little wonky, but like it's not that bad. It's fine. It's fine. I'll clean it up and make it really fancy soon. NyanyAme, nyaNYAjyUu, nyaNyADono, nyaRAbiDe, nyaNyAKu, nyaRESO, nyaRESO, here you go. Excuse me. Hold on. Excuse me. No, we don't want to open it like that. No? Alright, I'll save it instead. Say less. We're being a little finicky today, it would seem. It's all good. It's all good. Hello. Sumimasen. Oh, there it is. Okay, look, yeah, this is my shelves right now. Colors are a little wonky looking. It looks a little bit more like... yeah, similar to this, I guess. There's really heavy down shadows right now because of the where the windows open at. But yeah, so you could see I've got my... in here I've got like plushies. There's just plushies in all four of these. As you can see, Pinkie Pie sticking out. This is Froggy. I forgot his name, but I love him anyway. Yeah. This is the part of the manga shelf that's actually pretty though, so... yeah, like this stuff over here kind of fell down, you could see. And something like right here fell as well. But this is my Honoka Chika shrine for now. I don't know why this one's like sideways. My Madoka Magica section. There's like a Sakura Miku back here and a normal Miku back. Oh my god, a normal Miku back here. Hold up, what the hell? I'm gonna move the Honoka over here and then scooch all three of these down and put Nyanko Sensei on this side probably, so that like these three will align with this, but they were fallen when I was moving the shelves, okay? So they got a little mixed up there. But yeah, it's Miku next to the Bad at Night series I was talking about. I got Shadow's House, Ghostly Things, Witch Hat Atelier, Cardcaptor Sakura, Little Witch Academia, Spy Family with the little Anya figure and like the Sakura figure here. It's serving, okay? This is my Snow White with the red hair. And the Miku that kind of matches the vibes because of like the colors, you see it. My 3 Nendos who need a better home but don't have it yet. This is where I'm gonna put my... If I could stop tapping the screen. This is where I'm gonna put my Holomyth figures. This is some of the random extra books like The Miraculous, Bandori, Rosalia Story. A couple ones that I got as gifts. Fun fact, this one is in Spanish, but it's by a creator that I really like, so that's cool, but I can't read it. This one I got as a gift, and this one I haven't read yet, so I don't know anything really about it, but it's a one-off, which is pretty cool. Got some My Hero Academia and SAO over here. Ruby and Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, and then my art books. My art books and my aqua costume book. And this flower that I pressed. Yeah, as you can see, it's still a work in progress, but this is what my shelves look like right now. I've got my stack here, my little nyanko, my slightly bigger little nyanko, my little ghosts in a bottle. This is Pumpky. This is, I don't know if I ever named him, but him and Pumpky are perfect together. This is Hoshi. It looks like Hoshi anyway. But yeah. I'm also happy that I moved my shelves over here because, like, this is so specific. But do you see this, like, line right here in the middle of them, between them? This is as close as I could push them together. I don't really know why, but that's as close as they get. Oh, I think it's because of like a bump in the back of them or something. But yeah, but when they were on the other side of my wall, there was like it was like a weird like V-shaped gap. And it was like closed at the bottom, but open more at the top because the floor isn't even over there. So now I don't have to see that ugly thing anymore, which is nice. Ignore these side shelves, they're not organized yet, but... Yeah. When you mentioned Miku next to the red hair series, I knew exactly which one you meant, and I'm so glad I was right. Listen, it's so cute. It's got the yellow tips, the red accents, the dark colored bits. It's really, really cute. I really like it. This is my Natsume figure, who is actually a ripoff, but he's like low-key a decent ripoff, so like I don't really care. he's serving. I got this Madoka as a gift. I bought this Homura thinking I was buying a Madoka, but it was a Homura instead because I got scammed at one of my first cons, but like she's slaying anyway, so go off. And I ended up getting this Madoka figure at one of my like later cons, right? One of my like earliest ones, but like my 3rd or 4th con ever. My first Katsu. And it was on a Sunday, and I bartered, and I got her for $35 instead of like... Or actually, I don't know. Maybe it was $35 and I got it for a little less. I don't know. I got like $10 or $15 off of it because I was like a kid and he didn't want to take it home anymore. So, slay, you know. And I like that this Miku has a lot of black accents because she fits the Bad and Night series really nicely. This is literally a plushie of the exact same outfit. I don't know where to display the plushies, but the pink one here and the green one here, like, low-key matches the vibe, so, like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. You know. Your wall matches you amazingly well. Thank you! I painted this wall myself. I painted my whole bedroom myself when we moved here because it was, like, cream. They painted the entire house, like, kind of an ugly cream color. My bathroom is still that color. It's like a greenish cream. It's kind of like, ooh, swamp color. And I was like, I don't want to live in swamp color. So I painted the entire room like a very light pinkish purple, which is very nice. Anyway, it's serving. Thank you for looking at my thing today. When I clean it up a bit more, hopefully you'll be able to see it again when it's in nicer condition. But yeah. Yeah, I'm a little obsessed, you know, I'm a little obsessed, you could say, with my little stuffs. Also, I'm really excited to make my own manga and put it on my shelf. That is going to be a groundbreaking moment for me. Hold on, I'm opening the reference sheet up again because I closed it. You guys want to see my hack for doing circles really easy? Look, you go like this. You use your little circle tool, you make circle. But, oh no, it's filled in. How are you supposed to, you know, turn it into line art? You put a little water fringe effect on it, alright? Then you click similar colors, so you're only selecting one color. You erase the inside, and then you turn it black. Wow, look at that. Now you have a circle. Spectacular. You're welcome for that information that I'm so sure you needed in your life. I'm so sure. Florida swamp core bathroom. Yeah, honestly, I haven't painted that bathroom, but I was thinking about painting it like a light blue, and I really should do that. I really should do that. But I haven't, because painting around the tiles is going to be a pain in the ass, and I don't want to deal with it. Not the Florida swamp core, though. That's funny. That's funny. Wait, Bandori stories have physical versions? Yeah, I actually don't know if any other band besides Rosalia does. But I know that I was in a store. I don't know if we were in New Jersey or New York, actually, but I was in like a Barnes & Noble, like kind of closer to the city, so they had a bigger selection than where I'm like used to, you know what I mean? And I was like going through and I was like, holy god, there are so many series here. I literally bought so many books that day. It was actually kind of crazy. I had to like maneuver to get them on the plane with me back home, but it was fine. And they had the 2 Rosalia storybooks, and I was like, whoa, I didn't know Bandori had a manga. Like, no way, this is my favorite band, so I got them. Full disclosure, haven't read the second book yet. I read the first one, not the second one yet. But it was really cute, and the art style's nice, so, you know. Random question, will you release merch for the manga, like acrylic charms, buttons, and stuff? So, okay, yeah, I was thinking about offering different versions, although this highly depends on how many people buy the manga, because obviously if it doesn't sell well, then making merch doesn't make sense financially, because I'm gonna be totally real with you guys, like, even in RESO, we usually don't sell more than, like, 30 of each merch type. Like, buying more than that is, like, a death sentence for us financially most of the time. I know one time we, I don't know if, because it wasn't me who ordered it. I don't know if somebody accidentally bought, like, too many, or if they did the math wrong or something, but, we ended up getting literally double the amount of one, I'm not gonna say what it is, but like one type of merch than we were gonna get. I'm not saying because I don't remember. But, and it literally took us like eons to sell it. You know, maybe it was the goddess keychains, I don't know. It took us literally eons to sell them at even like discounted prices, because we just bought too many, and like we don't have that many fans who like buy merch, you know what I mean? We have a decent amount, but not like absurd amounts, you know what I mean? So long story short, I'm like, I want to, but making the books is already going to be probably the most expensive endeavor I have, unless I can secure a partnership with something, if you will. Which I'm definitely trying to do, but it hasn't happened, so I don't know. I haven't tried. Like, I haven't reached out yet. I want to finish more of the manga so I could be like, oh, look what I've actually done. Isn't this impressive? Don't you want to work with me? Instead of just being like, hi, I'm gonna do this! You know? But I don't know. So yeah, long story short, I'm kind of like worried I won't be able to sell enough copies to make merch, like to make it affordable for me to do that. But I definitely will do some merch. Like, keychains are like a little expensive. Standees are probably the most, well, not the most expensive, but they're like high on the end of like expensiveness. So standees are very like iffy, like very maybe. Standees and keychains are very maybe because I have to ship them in from China, which takes like a lot of money and time and resources. But I could do like easy things like prints and stuff, like little collectible prints inside them or something, like print set. That could be a super doable merch. Maybe a sticker thing. I haven't figured out stickers yet, but that's a possibility. Potentially button pins, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, so long story short, I want to, but it depends on how many books I sell. So here's to hoping I can sell enough books to pay for the manufacturing, and then if I do, then, you know, anything's possible at that point, because at that point I'd be selling enough copies that I'd be fine. If I can sell 100 copies, I'll be ecstatic. Actually, I'll be more than ecstatic, because that would be, like, enough to fund the merch and the printing and everything without any out-of-pocket stuff, so that'd be great. We'll see, though. We'll see, though. I don't know. My hopes are low. I'm keeping my expectations low, because, you know, but we'll see. We'll see. So that's a very roundabout way of saying maybe yes, probably no. Yeah. Okay, that hand looks kind of janky. But yeah. I'm also kind of thinking, like, because, okay, Pink Willow's my first manga, right? Just for context, for those of you who don't know. Is a one-shot, meaning there's only gonna be the one book. Like, maybe I'll do a sequel if it's, like, really, really popular, but I highly doubt it'll be that popular, so, like, odds are it's gonna be just, like, a one book. So I'm also kind of like, I don't know if people would want merch to combine with, or to go with it, I guess, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. We'll see, but I'm also kind of hopeful that once I eventually figure out what is going on with the fruit bunch, because I kind of know what I want. Actually, I know what I want to do, but story-wise, I'm very indecisive because it's a story that I've literally been, like, writing and rewriting for, like, a decade now. So I'm kind of, like... I'm like stuck between different things. Like I want it to go in some directions, but other directions also, and like that would be too contradictory. So I have to like I gotta figure out some things. But I don't know. We'll see. Cause also like recently I've been like, okay, the designs that I've been using for their like magical girl, kid, whatever outfits, you know, for the longest time are very. Well, they look like something that I designed when I was 15, which is what they are. But, you know, I'm capable of a lot better now, so I'm kind of like, I don't know. I don't know, you know? I don't know. Same. If I see it in a place I can buy from without selling a limb, I'll get it too, yeah. See, that's the reason it's gonna be super freaking, well, not the reason, it's a reason it's gonna be more expensive, because I'm gonna wanna try and sell it in bookstores that, like, you know, you can access in the world, like Barnes & Noble and, I don't know, whatever other bookstores my planned publisher allows. But yeah, so I don't know, we'll see. Hopefully it's more accessible. I will be selling at least some of the copies, like, from me, specifically, you know? And I'll sign those ones. So, like, you could buy them from your own store, and it'll just be, like, the normal book and whatever. But if you want, like, you know, bonus prints or, like, a signed copy or something, I don't know. You could buy it from me. Buy your funny little book from me. And pay the Etsy shipping cost. I guess. But yeah, so hopefully it'll at least be more accessible that way. We'll see. We'll see. We do what we can out here, you know? We do what we can. Alright, I made that hand too big still. That's crazy. Yeah. That's probably better. Huh? Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm taking 3,000 years on this line art, but you know, what else is new? This is par for the course for me. Par for the course. Par for the course. The course? It'll go right next to Madoka. Oh my god, queen shit. Queen card. Yeah. You know, I do want to do, like, low-key this is selfish just because I want it for my own shelves. So, I don't know, but I would really, really like if I could have, like, a standee for each of my projects. So, like, we're making the Mimi standees now. And they've already been ordered and everything. So, they're on the way, you know, they're being manufactured as we speak, most likely. Literally, actually, yesterday they said they were in production, so we'll see. So I'll have a Mimi standee, right? But it would be really cool if I could have like a Spectra standee after I release some music, you know? And like maybe a Layla one to go with Pink Willows, maybe a either Otoko or Hikari one for the Fruit Bunch. Listen, I'm just saying, I would love to have my little acrylic standees of my own things and just have a little shelf space dedicated to that and be like, wow, look, I've actually done something with my life. I don't know, having the physical thing makes it like very pleasing. Very pleasing, you know? Is that toxic? Of course. Do I think like that anyway? Of course. In regards to myself anyway, you know? I don't know. Anyway, that'd be really cool. So, you know, maybe I will bite the bullet and do some standees. We'll see. I'm definitely gonna offer, like, I'll probably do, like, special, like, things. So, like, if you wanted to buy your book from me, you could do, like, I don't know. This is what I've been conceptualizing. No promises on what I'm about to say. This is just a conceptualization in my mind, right? But I wanted to do, like, different, like, versions. So you could buy just the book for, like, the cheapest option if you wanted. You could buy, like, a signed book. Actually, I'll probably sign all of the ones that I sell out, or that I send out from myself. But I don't know. Unless it's, like, requested not to be. Maybe I should just put different versions in case you don't want it signed. But, like, I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. Maybe I'll do, like, an option. Be, like, signed on the inside cover. Or signed on the outside cover. Or not signed. I don't know. But, yeah. Your own personal project museum. Yeah, that would be really nice. That'd be really nice. It feels nice to do personal projects, because, you know, I've always considered, like, things like RESO a personal project, but at the end of the day, it's like, that isn't, like, just a me thing, though. That's, like, an everybody thing. Well, not everybody. That's, like, an everybody in RESO thing, you know what I mean? Like, parts of everyone went into that. So it's, like, not necessarily just a me thing. So I don't know. It was kind of nice to just kind of mess around and be like, I feel like doing this today. Let me do it. I'm really excited for you guys to hear the first Spectra song, by the way. It is currently being top-lined, if you will. Which is really nice. I've heard the instrumental and stuff, and I'm super vibing. So, you know, hopefully you guys will super vibe as well. Anyway, I don't remember what I was saying. I was saying something before that. Something about the standees, maybe? Maybe the manga? What was I saying? I don't know. Well, you get it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm working on a lot of stuff, but that makes me feel very fulfilled, so I do what I want. And well, that's gonna bother me. I don't remember what I was talking about. That's crazy. Anyway. It would just be nice to have, like, a little, like to have all of the standees be, like, the same, like, height or whatever, you know, same general size, so that they kind of, like, match really nice together. And, like, you know, if I have, like, a little series of stuff, it would be very cool. That's what I was saying. Okay, yeah, I was thinking I would do different types of, like, options for when you buy the book. So, like, if you want it signed, if you want just a book, if you want a print set with it, if you want a standee with it, whatever, you know. I was hoping I'd be able to set it up in a way that has, like, the different tiers, so, like, you could still get it, but you can get all the bonuses, or you could just get it plain if that's what you wanted, you know what I mean? So, like, you don't have to get all the bells and whistles, but if you wanted to, you could. So, I don't know. We'll see if I can do that. It'd be pretty cool if I could. That's what I was saying. Just options for, like, you know, merch and stuff. By the way, for my Mimi standees, I got these new mailers, and they're very cute. They have, like, a little purple gradient on them. I bought 100 of them, which is way more than I need, but it was the same cost as buying 25 of them, so I said, what the hell, why would I buy 25 when I could buy 100 for the exact same price, literally down to the penny, so I did that. Your art works really well for standees. They're so pretty. Thank you! I appreciate it. I'm also excited to get the little prints in too, because I ordered those as well. I'm excited to go through and sign them. It's just gonna be me signing papers for like an hour again, but I like it, so I do what I want. Cause yeah, I do what I wanna. Crazy. Crazy. I've gotta start hightailing this line art. I'm getting sick of it. Getting a little sick of line art over here. Especially because I'm just taking a bajillion freaking years. But thank you, I appreciate it. I'm very excited about creating things. Do any of you guys feel the same way? You just like to create? Does anyone like that? Or is that just like a weird me thing? I simply like to create. I'm like obsessed with like stories, for lack of a better term, you know? Like characters and stories, I'm like I love them, you know? I don't think I'd be a very happy person without like the characters and stories that I know, you know what I mean? I feel like I'd be an entirely different person for one. But I don't know, maybe that's why I like anime and stuff so much. It's giving. It's serving. Yeah, for sure. Okay, Slay. I'm glad I'm not alone. I simply like to create. I can also relate. Nice. Okay, cool. Very cool. We're kindred spirits, if you will. I was also gonna say, I kind of want to make, this would have to be like crazy far down the line because my art is very evolving, if you will. But I'd like to make an art book one day. But I look at my art from this time last year, and I didn't even like try, okay, I can't say I didn't try, but I didn't put in a conscious effort of improvement, if you know what I mean. Like I wasn't like, yeah, I really have to fix the way I do this and fix the way I do that, you know. I like, what is it called, like naturally, you know, through just drawing a lot, improved my stuff, which is great. And I prefer it that way, to be honest. But I'm like, damn, I used to like the way my art looked, and now I'm looking at it, I'm like, ugh, I can't make an art book out of this. And I feel like I'm gonna continue to think that way. Like every time a week passes, I look at something that I drew, and I'm like, huh? Why does it look like that? Well, maybe not a week, but you know what I mean. After a little bit of time passes, I look at it and I'm like, damn, Girly was proud of that? No, wait. Which is so toxic. Such a toxic way of thinking, but like, you know. For me, I mean, not like the world. I'm just going off on like weird tangents now, my bad. I don't know what's going on anymore. Art book, you'll fight through the shipping costs for that. Really? Also, like, low-key though, I am obsessed with art books. I can't find them that often. I got really excited because I thought there was a Spy Family art book in the store the other day, but it was just a composition notebook with Spy Family on it, and I was like, damn it all, I thought this was an art book. But yeah, I really like art books. And I'd like to get one, but I feel like I need to expand, for my own art anyway, but I feel like I need to expand my, my repertoire, if you will, of, just works, I guess, in general. Cause like I look at some of my stuff and I'm like, like it's nice, but also 99% of what I draw is either commission work or I guess different types of, like stuff for other things, you know what I mean? Like, either art for my manga, or art for, like, it used to be art for RESO, or commissions or stuff, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So, I draw a lot of that stuff, which is, like, good and dandy, but I'm also like, I'll do it one day. One day. I don't know how old you have to be for your art to stay consistent slaying, but I'm not there yet. Hell yeah, your art has fueled my art inspiration for years. I love looking through your work. Oh, thank you! I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very judgmental of myself, but I think that's pretty normal. I think a lot of artists are very judgmental of themselves. So, like, low-key, you know, we'll see. Oh boy. I know when I drew this image originally, I was thinking, I will never have to draw this outfit again. Why do I have to, why bother making it too much, you know? I can add as much detail as I want. I'll never draw it again. And here I am drawing it again, like, damn it all. Why'd you do this? I done played myself. Okay. You guys are gonna watch me lose my insanity, or lose my sanity, actually. Maybe I could lose my insanity and then I'd become sane. But you're gonna watch that in real time, regardless of whatever it is. Corset. Wow. Yo, maybe I can be a little cheeky. Yeah. Actually. No. This is how I drew it. Okay. Slay. Wow. So many lines. When will I be free? Let's see. Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe if I use my 3 brain cells. If I erase the top of all of them. Use my brain cells. Hi, Bobo. Oh my god, Bobo's here, everybody. Hi, Bubbles. Hi, Bubbles. Ooh, who's my sweet little baby boy? Who is my sweet little baby boy? Oh, he's got big stretches. You know it's Bobo because he breathes real loud because he's got cat allergies. Poor guy. It's kind of funny. It's not funny, but it's kind of funny, you know? He's got cat allergies. And you know it's him because you can hear him breathing a mile away. I also take a lot of inspiration from looking at your art because I love your style and drawings. With me being a more or less beginner, it's awesome and helpful to look at and study. Well, thank you! I appreciate it. I'm glad I can help, you know what I mean? Because that's how I learned. I don't know. Like, I definitely learned by just watching artists that I liked and being like, what do you do? How you do that? Okay, Bobo's now biting my finger. We have graduated to him teething on me. Fun fact about Bobo, he can't speak. But, you know, he says a lot. He's got a lot of personality. Excuse me. Excuse me, Mr. Bubs. Mr. Bubs. Oh, he's so sweet. He's so sweet. I love him. Wow. Cats are amazing. A little sniffly baby. Anyway. Okay, hold on. The way I drew these are not gonna work now. Ooh. Didn't think I'd erase that as well. Okay. erase this. Brother. Me trying to figure out what lines are on what layer right now. Oh boy. Cats. Cats are the best. They're so cute. Oh yeah. Speed paints are magical at their peak when learning art. Yes, so true. I miss the age of like artists creating speed paints all the time. I made one kind of recently because I was like, well, I mean, I could record it anyway. Like, I'm drawing it here anyway. What's the point of, you know, why not? What's the point of hiding it? The speed paint did not do very well on my channel, but like, you know, maybe if I make more, people will enjoy them. They're fun to do at the very least, because it's super easy. It doesn't even require a lot of editing or anything. There we go. Little side corset. All that for just this. That's crazy. Not even done yet, too, because I gotta add the bow. Crazy. Crazy. I have the One Piece opening stuck in my head. Each new sunshine. Between that and then I also keep having Each ni san shin gomen nasai. Then I keep going. That song, the Lolly Requiem or whatever. That like. Each ni san shin gomen nasai. I have that stuck in my head too. It's crazy. I'm living in repetitive anime audio hell, if you will. Which like low-key not that bad, but also like that every time there's like silence in my head, I just hear one of those audios playing. It's funny. My two babies say hi. One of them is giving me snuggles. Oh my god, snuggle your little baby for me. Give him a little boop on the snoot, if you will. I love cats. I love cats. I love dogs. I love funny little animals. They are so good. I know how anatomy works, for sure. For sure. For sure. Okay, there's so many details on this godforsaken outfit. Why did I do this to myself? It's funny because some of these other outfits, like, the ones, like, this year, I made it, like, relatively simple. Like, this one, given the gist of it, it's a relatively simple design, you know what I mean? Especially silhouette-wise. She's just a little ghosty ghoul, you know? And even this one is, like, not terribly complicated. Like, it's got some details, and I wouldn't want to animate it, but it's not terribly complicated. But, dear God, this outfit. She's got a lot going on. And I try to draw, like, in layers, you know, but sometimes it's hard to, I don't know. I'm like, I end up erasing things that I didn't even need to draw in the first place sometimes, and I'm like, damn. Crazy. Yo, damn, that's crazy. I booped him. He immediately put his head back down to sleep. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so cute. I love them. The odds of me having a stream where my cats do not come and say hi, you know, pretty low. There's a lot of them, after all. I love when you add orange to your Mimi designs. Yo, me too. Me too. Right now, IRL, my hair has a very fall Mimi vibe. Because it's got my lavender up top. Yeah, it's lavender. Wow. And it's got like the orangey... Oh, actually, it's a little bit on the yellow side. I'm not going to lie right now. But the orangey yellowish like tips on it. It's very nice. I'm vibing with it. But yeah. The purple to orange like gradient with the pink is like just so very iconic. It's just serving and I love it. And you know what? I am gonna keep doing it every year. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna draw this facing it this way. Maybe that'll make it easier. I just realized my mic was not even facing me. Sorry if you heard me a little less. It's like more of a drapey bow, actually. Maybe that's why I can't get the shape right. Huh. That and it's on a weird angle. Weird angles will do it to you know. Yeah. Why does it look so... hold on, she's lacking dimension. Okay, hopefully that's a little bit better. Maybe I can grab this and just, you know, pull it a little. Yeah, it's about the dimension. Oh, pretty, you ready for Spooky Month IRL 2? Oh, you know it. You know I am. Which is crazy because, like, what do? I want to go to, like, Halloween, like, events and stuff. I don't know. I love Halloween so much and I want to do stuff, but I feel like there's not as much as there was in my hometown. You know what I mean? Because in my hometown, they had, like, you know, cornfields and shit. That sounds so weird, but there was a lot of cornfields, you know? And, like, they would always just add, like, a little maze in there. Like, just take their little crop farmer machine, draw a little maze in the cornfield, and then there you go. You've got a perfect Halloween attraction right there waiting for the public. And for me, they wait for me to come and spooky it up, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I want to do more Halloween stuff. I am gonna, because I feel like every fall, unintentionally, but every fall around Halloween, I end up visiting New Jersey anyway, just because, like, I love the vibes. And I do have a wedding to go to at the end of the month. I'm kind of worried it's not gonna give me enough time to do any Halloween stuff, because it's literally, like, the last couple days of the month, but, like, we'll see. We'll see. I want to eat apple cider donuts. Y'all ever have those? I don't think they make them the same anywhere near me. Or at all, actually. I haven't found them in my new location. But where I used to live, they had that stuff going. Going hard, even. Being an adult on Halloween is so upsetting, especially when you don't live near any pumpkin-y cornfield areas. Yeah. I feel like... I don't know. Honestly, I probably shouldn't be complaining because, like, low-key, I do live close enough to, like, Universal and, like, Orlando in general. I don't live in Orlando, but I live close enough. Where it's like, I truly, I could go to, like, Halloween Horror Nights or something if I really wanted to. But that shit's expensive, man. Like, you know how much, like, the cornfields in New Jersey cost? It's like a $5 entry fee. Freaking Halloween Horror Nights is like $100 or something. You crazy. Crazy for that. But, like, low-key, I shouldn't be complaining, because at least I do have access to that if I really, 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 really wanted to spend the money and go do that. But, like, psh, you know? No, but I did have an apple cinnamon donut before. That sounds good. Apple cider donuts are, like, I don't know if it's, like, a specialty of, like, the Northeast, I guess. I don't really know. I don't know nothing about geography like that. But all I know is I've only ever seen them up north. But they are so good. They slay the game. They're so good. Sounds really interesting, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it's basically just like a fancy donut, right? But there's no, like, icing or whatever. It's like coated in brown sugar, you know what I mean? But they're like these, like, fat, soft, fluffy donuts. They taste of, like, apple, cinnamon, maybe a little pumpkin, I think. I don't know. My mouth is watering thinking about them. Does that tell you anything? But they're really, really good. And I can only eat them maybe once a year if I'm lucky. And by that I mean I can only eat like half a dozen of them once a year if I'm lucky, because that's all I end up buying. But low-key, what if I went a little crazy and bought a full dozen this time? What if I went a little crazy? Because I share them with people anyway. So it's not like I end up eating all 6 of them. I end up eating usually like 2. The greed is taking over. But yeah, because there's a lot of like little, in like rural Jersey, like the southern parts of New Jersey. There's a lot of like farms and stuff, like cornfields and like little family farms and stuff, and they have the best stuff. Every time you go to one of those places, crops are amazing. Their little baked goods, amazing. So good. Maybe I should get an apple pie this year. Oh, I haven't had one of those in eons. Yo, I'm cooking up a scheme. I'm scheming. Let her cook. Dang, I've only caught 2 of your streams and they've both managed to make me hungry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You know why? It's because I'm always hungry. Always, 24/7. So even when I'm streaming, even if I literally ate one of them little microwave ramens before stream, and you know what? I'm still hungry. That shit is meant to be like a full serving. But I'm one of those people, actually, I'm curious, how many of you guys are like this as well? I'm one of those people who like, grazes, I guess is what it's called, throughout the day. You know, I just eat, like small things throughout the day. Like I often walk to the kitchen, grab like 2 little slices of cheese or like a couple carrots or something. I'll just grab some shit from the fridge and just like snack on it. But it'd only be like a few pieces, and I end up going like once an hour. So I eat technically very often, but it's like small things very often. And I still eat meals, you know what I mean, like lunch and dinner and whatever, but I don't really do breakfasts. I do eat things for breakfast, but I don't eat crazy breakfast. Like I'll eat like a corn muffin most of the time or something like that, you know what I mean? A little blueberry muffin or some shit. But that's about it, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. So I heard that, like, I graze, and I've heard that that's both good and bad for your metabolism. I don't really care, because I just kind of eat when I'm like, oh, I'm a little hungry. I'm gonna go eat something, you know what I mean? I don't know. I wish I had easy to snack on cheese right now. My mom bought cheese sticks the other day, like them little, but like specifically those cheese sticks that like string really well. Not the janky ones that don't know what strings are. And I've eaten 2 of them now. Also, those like tiny mini oranges. They're great for just a go grab it snack. It's crazy. It's crazy. The only thing I don't like about the little oranges is because I have to peel them. My fingers are always sticky after I get one, so I have to like wash my hands like 10 times a freaking day because I keep eating them. But anyway. I think that would be me if I didn't go to school with scheduled meals. Yeah, that's so fair. When I was in high school, I feel like it was almost worse for me when I was in high school because of that. Because, like, in theory, you'd think that's, like, okay, it's controlling you, you know? Like, you eat during your lunchtime and then you know, wait for dinner when you get home. Except the problem was I'd always be starving when I got home. So I would just, like, eat a shit ton, you know what I mean? Whereas now it's like I eat a little bit, but a lot often, more often, instead of just like shoving and like stuffing myself, you know what I mean? I don't know what's better for you, but there's certainly different ways of doing it, so I don't know. But then again, I also don't really like the feeling of being like full, like stuffed to the brim full. I like not being hungry, of course, but I don't like being like, you know? So I don't know. Then again, I also just like food. This is probably not helping you being hungry, huh? Oh yeah, my mom bought plums earlier. I'm gonna go grab one of those later. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, I got peaches the other day. We can eat our plum and peach at the same time. Meow. Also, wait, hold on. I'm also curious because I have like the opposite of the toxic trait of when you go to like a grocery store, you know, and you like buy anything you want because you're hungry. I have like the opposite of that. I refuse to spend my money on anything that's not like I wouldn't say healthy necessarily, but like if I will not even so much as consider buying like something that I know is gonna be like ugh, you know, like if I'm gonna feel like gross after eating it because it's like too much. I don't know, like Pop-Tarts or some shit. I don't even bother, you know what I mean? Sometimes I get like something, but I don't know. For my toxic trait is that I only buy like fruits, crackers, like meat, I guess, to cook. Poultry, if you will. I don't know. My toxic trait is that I only buy things. I only buy like healthy things, I guess, which sounds great in theory, but in actuality, I'm very much so like, damn, I ate them all real quick, huh? Like it's me and my bag of tiny oranges that then goes. But you know what? My stinginess somehow outweighs my my greediness and my sloth. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes for me. Maybe it'll work out, maybe it won't. Anyway, it's skirt time. I remember I really liked this skirt when I first drew it. I was like, wow, that's so unique. She is serving. And you know what? I'm sure she is, but I don't think I like it quite as much as I used to. Now I'm just kind of like, it's fine. Oh, my tea finished brewing. I'm gonna go get that. Yo, tea time! It is tea time. My mom's toxic trait, love her to pieces. If you're listening to this, Mom, stay slaying. But her toxic trait is making tea first thing in the morning or boiling water for whatever reason. And forgetting about it so that the tea kettle or whatever, it just starts screaming. And when I say first thing in the morning, I mean like it is like 4 or 5 a.m. because she gets up stupid early every morning. Not really for any reason. She just likes to. I don't know. And I wake up at like 8 or 9, right? So that's like quite a few hours before I wake up. And her toxic trait is just letting that go. And I just hear it. I can hear her like shuffling to get over there fast enough to turn it off, but it gets louder and louder every millisecond. That's funny though. It's funny though. Fruits are so awesome generally. I agree. Literally, I'm like obsessed with fruit because it's just so good. Like it's like refreshing. There's like different varieties. It's like sweet, but like it's like sweet in the way where you feel good eating it, you know? Like it's not sweet in the way where it's like, ugh, I just ate more nasty food, you know? Sweet in like the fruity type of way. You know? Oh wow, morning kettle noises. Yeah. I swear it happens like 2 out of 3 mornings. Like most of the days of the week it happens. And I'm like, how do you keep forgetting about it? How does this keep happening? I don't know, because I don't really see her drinking tea that often, so I don't really know why she's boiling the water for, but, you know, maybe she's using it for something. Maybe. She's more of a coffee girly, you know? Maybe she's drinking tea, I don't know. I don't know if she'd be using, like, kettle boiled water for, like, cooking or anything, so I don't know what else there is, but... Unless maybe she's, like, putting in, like, the coffee maker or something, but I feel like you don't have to do that. I don't know how a coffee maker works. I don't like coffee. What about you guys? Are you guys coffee or tea girlies? Or whatever. You don't have to be a girly, but you know what I mean. Are you like into coffee, tea, or are you like me and you really only like water and juice? Are you like a soda buddy? I don't really like, I like soda the person, but I don't like soda the beverage. I don't like carbonated stuff. I don't like carbonated stuff. I don't really like warm beverages. I really like iced teas. Strawberry green tea is my favorite when it's iced and sweetened. You know? Every person who's British listening to me say this is like, what is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Oh God. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's fine. Let's take a look. Yeah, made it a little long. Just a little shorter. Yeah, that's fine. I like both tea and coffee. Coffee doesn't have an effect on me, but the taste is cool. Ah, I see. I've had coffee cake and I like it, but I don't like the beverage, you know. Also, low-key, I've said this before, but I'm still scared to see me hopped up on too much caffeine. Like, I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I don't need that. Cause, okay, wait, did I tell you? This is like a little bit of a tangent. Not really related, low-key related. I don't know. But when I actually don't remember what it was for, actually. But I had to take a new medication around the time that we moved in here for something. Maybe it was like a headache thing. I don't know. But I was prescribed 2 different, like, pills. And... weird noise again. It sounds like a duck or something. I don't know. I keep hearing it occasionally. But, yeah, I was prescribed some, like, pills and stuff, right? Like, you know, medication or whatever. And I was taking them, and, like, for, like, the few days that I was taking them, because I literally ended up just stopping, because I was like, I can't do this anymore. I went to a different doctor afterwards, and he was like, who the hell would prescribe you these 2 things together, basically? Because he said that they would cause, like, I forgot what the word he used was. He said, like, immaculate anxiety or something. Like, he used, like, a positive descriptor for anxiety. I remember being like, what the hell? Why'd you say that word for it? But whatever. He was like, this would cause you, like, absurd, basically, anxiety if you, like, took these 2 most of the time or whatever. And I was after I described to him that was what was happening to me, and he was like, yeah, you know, that makes sense. Because I was, like, walking around, I was like, I can't sit down. I can't sit for 5 minutes. Like, I feel so, like, ugh, you know? Like, ugh. And I felt very, like I had too much energy, but, like, not really energy. Like, it was just nervous energy, you know what I mean? And I took that stuff for, like, 2 days. I couldn't sit still. I was very, like, ugh, you know? And I ended up stopping taking it and, like, you know, calling, oh yeah, I got that from the hospital, that's what it was. And I called my doctor, because at that point I didn't have a doctor here, and I got a doctor's visit, and that was, like, my first time seeing that doctor. Fun fact about that doctor, though, he ended up getting fired. I think I told you guys about that. I don't know why. I don't know what he did. It wasn't anything related to me, but he did end up getting fired, and I ended up getting a new doctor. And then that lady, like, told me to go to church. I'm not lying. That was weird. I know I've told this story on stream before, but she told me to go to church and, like, get chiropractic and, like, you know, something about church. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I got a new doctor because I said, what the hell is that? And then that lady said, you're healthy. Come to me if you ever need anything. And she was actually pretty chill, so, you know, here's to hoping. Here's to hoping that stays that way. Anyway, but yeah, my doctor was like, what the hell? Who would give you these medications? Like, that would cause you immeasurable anxiety. And I was like, whoa. So, long story short, why I told the story to begin with, I was like, I feel like that's what it feels like to be, like, caffeine high. And I was like, I don't know if I want to, like, I don't know. I could be wrong, because I haven't drinking coffee, so, like, I don't know. So I don't like the taste of it enough to drink enough of it to feel the effects of the caffeine, I guess. But then again, I get, some of my migraine medicine, actually, I don't know if that's the headache medicine or the migraine medicine, one of them, is, like, freaking a bajillion grams, I don't know, of caffeine is like one of the acting ingredients. I think that's like the headache one. So, you know, maybe when I get my post-headache ideas when I'm high on that caffeine, maybe that's what that's like, more so than the anxiety thing. Either way, I don't want to deal with it, right? So I don't want to deal with it. I don't know, you get it. I have enough energy as it is. Mentally, anyway. Physical energy, she's been evading me kind of recently, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. That was a big, long tangent of a bunch of things, huh? Yeah, church, yeah, I don't know. I'll tell the story again from what I remember, but basically, I went to this new doctor's office. I didn't know anything about them because my mom, like, booked me one of their open appointments while I was away. Like, I was at, like, a RESO thing, I think. I don't know. And I was like, oh, I'm having some problems. I need to, like, see somebody who knows what they're talking about. And my mom was like, okay, here, I'll like, find you, like, I found this doctor, whatever. I don't know if she, like, found them through, like, freaking Facebook or something, but that place was shady. I mean, it wasn't, but it was. So, basically, I had, like, an appointment. I don't remember what time it was for, but let's say it was for, like, 10, right? And their hours were, like, 8 to, like, 2 or something. So I was, like, well within their hours. And I got there, and nobody was there. I got there alone, right? Because I was just going to a doctor's appointment, you know what I mean? I was like, okay, there's no one here. Am I at the right building? Because, like, I'd never gone before. So I was, like, calling my mom, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. Like, there's no one here. I'm, like, pretty sure I'm at the right place, unless this isn't the address. So then she said, okay, let me call them. And she called the people, because I didn't have their number. I didn't have, like, a website. I didn't even know the name of the place that I was going to until I got there, because I just had the address, not even the name. So I got there, and I was just like, okay, no one's here. I called my mom. My mom was like, okay, let me call them. She called them, and then I guess they both ended up calling me back, and, like, they were like, oh my god, we're so sorry, like, you know, we're on our way now, like, I don't know. And I was like, okay, strange, but, like, I'll let it happen, you know, maybe they're understaffed, like, I don't know. And then, like, half an hour, 40 minutes maybe, I don't know, I don't really remember how long it was, but it was, like, a decent amount of time where I was, like, low-key baking in the sun, but then I was sitting in the car for some of it, and I was like, oh my god, I'm, like, waiting for a while. And I was just kind of like, all right, this is taking a very long time. And then eventually they rolled up a white van, which is exactly what you're picturing. Like, one of those, you want some candy kid white vans, you know what I'm saying? Like, one of those rolled up in the parking lot. And I was like, oh. Like, I was making, like, low-key eye contact, but I was, like, not really making eye contact. Because, like, the windows were, like, a little dark. I couldn't really see what was going on in there. And then after, like, it sat there for a second, 3 ladies in lab coats kind of, like, come out of, like, the back of the van. Well, 2 of them came out the back. One of them was driving it. And I was like, okay, a little strange. And, like, they, like, made eye contact with me, and then, like, they, like, once they got closer, they kind of waved at me. And I was like, oh, all right. Are these, like, are these the doctors? Like, hello, nice to see you. And they were like, yeah, sorry we're late. I don't know. I don't really remember what excuse they gave. They seemed, like, normal enough, but I was just like, huh, that's really fucking weird. Like, do you guys, like, live together? Like, I still don't know. This is just what I was thinking. I was like, you know, maybe they live together. Maybe they, like, I don't know, commute together or something. Like, maybe they had to pick up somebody. I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to judge. Like, you do you. Although y'all have PhDs and stuff, so hopefully that's not what you have to be doing, but, like, I don't know. Turns out, I don't even know if they had PhDs. I'm not gonna lie to you. This place, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But, so, long story short, I was like in the waiting room, and I was like setting up my like papers and stuff, and I was like, okay, here's this and that, and I got a little scared because I thought I forgot my driver's license, but I did not. It was just buried in a different part of my bag. And then I ended up like, they like took me into like one of the little like examination rooms in the back, right? And I was like just kind of chilling, waiting for like 5 minutes, and then like the nurse assistant, so one of the 3 ladies, the youngest one I guess, she like came in and she was like, so let me like, you know, ask you your questions, get your blood pressure, everything, blah blah blah. I was like, okay, pretty normal. And she did all that, and it was like 15 minutes of like her asking me like, you know, you have any allergies, any of this and that, blah blah blah. And then like she took all my numbers and whatever. And then another lady comes in, practically pretends the first lady didn't do anything, and does all of that again. She like asks me the exact same questions, writes them on her own piece of paper, and I'm like, and like she's taking my blood pressure and everything again, and I'm like, what is happening right now? Like, and like the other lady's just standing there in the back of the room, like not saying anything. And I was like, hello? I really came back to a white van. I'm sorry, that's literally what happened though. It's so real. It's so visceral and so real. It sounds so fake. I swear to God, it's so real. But yeah, anyway. So the other lady's like standing in the like back corner of the room, just kind of like observing. I don't know. And I'm guessing it's because maybe she was like the nurse's assistant, so that was like maybe her like practice or something. I don't know. But anyway, so both people ended up like taking my information both ways, and I was like, what the hell is going on right now? Like, okay, whatever. And mind you, at this point, I didn't even really have any health issues. Like, I had like some minor like things where I was like, I just want to make sure like this medication is still good and whatever, you know what I mean? But I didn't have any like problems. Like, this was mostly just me being like, hey, I'm a new patient for this. Not anymore. I got a new doctor, like I said. I'm not going to this place again. So, yeah, and then the lady's sitting in the back, this other lady's talking to me, and this like second lady, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm really not trying to be mean, okay? I don't usually be judging people like this, but I'm gonna say something kind of judgmental. She had eyes that stare, you know what I mean? Like, she had eyes like the emoji. You know what I'm talking about? Like, she was like, are you allergic to anything? And her eyes, like, low-key were, like, a little bloodshot, not really. Like, they had, like, the veins. They weren't, like, red, but they had, like, the veins, which, like, low-key, I low-key have that sometimes. So, I don't know. Oh, not the Windows noise. What did I unplug? What happened? Well, it wasn't the tablet. Anyway. American healthcare scares the shit out of me. Yeah, make sure you never get sick in America. Literally go get sick anywhere else. If you get sick in America, fly home and get treated there. Anyway. Yes, those eyes, precisely. Thank you, Ashley. Precisely. And she was like sitting very close to me. I don't know, like, you know how normally when you're in like a doctor's thing, right, they like, the room is like a square usually, and like, you know, there's like a door. Actually, it's usually like smaller than this. They, like, the patient bed is here, and then like the doctor's thing is here. They sit here, you sit here usually, and there's like a decent amount of space between you, right? Well, for this, it was kind of like a room. It was like a desk here. There was like a patient bed here, and like some like cabinets and stuff. And there's like a chair here and a chair like here. But she like brought this chair like here. And like I was sitting here and she was sitting here. We were like talking to each other right here. I was like, girl, you were really close. In retrospect, I'm like, ooh, that was like, you were like really like, some personal space, man. Like, I don't know. But I was being nice because I was like, it's not that weird, Like, maybe it's just like a really, like, family business type of situation. I don't know. Anyway, so then she was like asking me, like, have you ever been depressed? And I'm like, maybe, not diagnosed. I don't know. I don't think so. And she was like, what about anxious? Are you sure you're not depressed? And then, like, she was like talking to me about my like as if like if she was like trying to be like a therapist, I guess. I don't know. I was like, I just want to make sure my like, chemical medication is like good. Like, that's it. That's all I'm really here for. Besides anything else, I was like, I don't know. I'm fine. I'm fine, lady. Like, I'm good. I appreciate the hospitality, if you will, but like, oh my god. But she was asking me like, do you have any friends? And I was like, I guess. Are they outside of work? Like, I don't know. It was just very like, she was like digging for an answer where I was like, the way you're making me answer these questions, it's like, obviously you're gonna get the answer that you're like looking for, if that makes sense. So I was like, not really. I don't know. Like, not that live near me, I guess, but like, I'm fine. TLDR, she ended up trying to convince me to go to her local church, like the local church near that like place, that like building. See you later, Ashley. Thank you for coming. And I was like, hello? Like, I don't even, like, live here like that. Like, ma'am? I don't even live here. But she was like, you should come to this. Like, we do sermons. Like, we do this and that. Like, and she was very much so saying, like, we, and she was like, yeah, we have these like events that are like, youth events and whatever. You can go and make some friends and you can get involved with your community. And I was like, whoa, I came to a medical doctor, not whatever this is. And like, long story short, she was telling me like, yeah, just go to church and it'll fix your health issues. I was like, what the fuck is going on right now? So then I like left and I called my mom. Oh, by the way, you know what? One more thing before I say that. Some people are so judgy about online friends. It's easier to just say you're lonely. Honestly, like low-key, you're so right. It's like, bro, let me live, okay? If I had a problem, trust me, I will be like telling people, okay? I'll be like, I have a problem, okay? Right now, you're the problem. So she was, sorry, that's rude, but it's kind of funny. So one of the other things about this place that made me like, what is this? Like, what is this location that I'm in right now? Was the cabinets. Because I don't know, I'm kind of an observant person, you know what I mean? And like when the second lady came in to like check my like, blood pressure and stuff, she was looking for like a stethoscope, I think. And she opened literally every single one of the fucking like cabinets and drawers in that room. All of them were empty, except one of them had like tongue depressors in it. That was it. Like, literally every other cabinet was, like, empty, empty, empty. Like, not like, oh, there's not a lot in there. Like, bad shit, nothing's in there. It's collecting dust. It is empty. Not even, like, a wrapper. Like, they were just, like, empty. Not even clean. Just empty. And I was like, this is a real location right now. Like, y'all showed up in a white van. And, like, I don't know. And then, like, before I left, I had to, like, finish, like, some paperwork or something. So I ended up, like, going and waiting in the lobby. And then, I don't know why, but the lady, like, the receptionist lady wasn't there anymore. And when I left, there was already, like, an older woman waiting in the lobby. And I was like, oh, she must have been here for at least, like, I don't know, like, 20 minutes that I've been here so far. Like, in the other room, or, like, at least part of that. And she was, like, in a magazine, reading a magazine or something, so she was, like, clearly she'd been there for at least a minute. And I was just like, huh, like, okay. And then we both sat there waiting in the, like, the room, not talking to each other, because, you don't really need to do that. We were both just standing there waiting and waiting and waiting, and the receptionist lady just did not come out, even though the lady was like, yeah, she'll be right with you, like, you know, just do a quick checkout and you'll be fine. So as far as I was concerned, like, the lady was still out there. So anyway, I was like, what is going on? Like, where's this person? And eventually I ended up like cracking a joke because the lady in front of me like sighed or something. I don't know. I was like she was clearly like getting annoyed that there was like not a lot of things going on. So I was like, let me try and avoid a Karen situation and make a little joke. So I was just in case. This lady was not a Karen in the end, but like, you know, just in case you see a white lady, she's like older, she's kind of fuming in public, you're like, I'm on thin ice, you know. So I was like, I'm it's been a while, huh? You know, like, and she was like, yeah, and then we ended up like cracking a few jokes and having like ridiculously small talk, like back and forth a few more times, and then eventually we were like, what is going on? And then she like knocked on the back door after a bit. She was like, you think it's rude to knock on the door? And I was like, we have been waiting for like 40 minutes. It is not rude. Like, I think it's fine. Like, you can knock. And I was like, as long as you don't go back there, I'm sure it's fine. And she like knocked on it. No one came. And then she waited like a minute or so. And then she kind of opened the door and went, excuse me, like poked her head in. And then like one of the ladies kind of comes around, and it's the younger lady, like the assistant. And then this lady's like, I've been waiting here for like almost an hour. My appointment was at like whatever time, you know, like no one's like checking me in or anything. This other lady's here, like, I don't know. And the assistant was like very clearly like, this is not my prerogative, but she was like, oh, I'll go see. And she like opened the door to the receptionist area, and she was like, oh, she's not here? And we were like, no, she's not here. Why do you think we didn't tell you? And we waited like 5 minutes, and she came in and looked again, and like the lady was still not there, and she was like, she's still not here? And I was like, why would we know? Like, no, isn't she back there with you? Like, there's only 2 areas in this small building. And then after whatever amount of time went by, this lady, the receptionist lady, ends up walking in through the front door again. And she had like her like jacket or whatever on, and we were like, you left? And like she was saying something about like dropping off the car, I think, or whatever. And I was like, what the hell? Like, you've been gone for like an hour and a half. Like, hello? Like, there were patients here or whatever. Like, I don't know. Huh? Long story short, I ended up just being like, okay, I'll see you later. And then the lady was like, hey. And then like, hopefully that old lady got out of there. But yeah, we were just like, collectively, we were like, what is going on? Like, this is so bizarre. Very bizarre. Like, being, like, all of those things together makes it even, like, crazier. Because, like, even if one of those things happened, I'd be like, oh, that was strange. Like, they were late. Like, they pulled in the same white van in lab coats, like, everything. Like, I mean, I guess that's, like, low-key normal for doctors' offices, but, like, is it? Like, I don't know. My other doctor didn't wear that, so I don't know. And they, like, pulled up in a white van and these little things. They like, walked out of it with clipboards and their little, like, things. And I was like, what is happening? And then, like, the receptionist left for, like, an hour and came back. And then, like, the cabinets were all empty. And, like, the room was, like, quite barren. And I was like, what's going on? They had a laptop, so they weren't, like, writing everything down. But, like, I was just very... Well, the assistant was writing things down physically. But the main doctor had, like, a laptop or something. So I was like, I don't know. Like, I guess... And, like, in combining with, like, the fact that she was, like, telling me to, like, go to church, I ended up looking... Okay, actually, I told a friend about it while I was there, and my friend was, like, looking at their website, and he sent me a screenshot of it, and he was like, it literally says, like, we believe in all forms of healing. Like, Jesus. I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. And then I ended up talking to my mom, and I was like, why the hell did you send me to this whack place? This crack joint. What is this? Why did you send me there? And she was like, I thought it was a normal doctor. What the heck? And I was like, no, it was not a normal doctor. What are we talking about? It was weird. It was weird. It was weird. And mind you, this was like right after my other doctor got fired for some unknown reason. And that was, you know what, that was the same exact doctor who the time before, like, before he got fired, the last time I saw him, I literally left their, like, place sobbing. I ended up calling V because I was sobbing, and I was like, I don't know what to do right now, because he basically was like, listen, I was having some problems, okay? And he was like, your physical pain is all in your head. And I was like, what the hell? What are you talking about? My physical pain is in my head. What is wrong with you? Like, of course it is. It's a headache. But, like, he meant it in a way where it's like, it's not real. Like, if you stop thinking of it like that, then you'll be fine. And I was like, excuse me? Like, because, oh my god, yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna get a little TMI about it. But I was literally, like, barfing. And I couldn't keep any food down for, like, 2 or 3 weeks. Like, it was, like, very crazy, and I was having like migraines like every day, every other day, like in and out. Like, it was very, very bad for like 2 or 3 weeks, and I was like, okay, clearly there is something wrong with me right now. So I went to the doctor because I was like, hello, Mr. Doctor Man, I clearly have a problem. And like, mind you, this was the guy who was fired, so like, you know, maybe saying shit like this is what happened. but like I was just like, because I was obviously very, like, tired at that point, because I had, like, a long amount of time where I was, like, feeling like absolute garbage, and I was like, wow, I am physically in shambles. And I think we had something else that we were trying to do at that point, but we had to, like, turn down, like, some sort of an opportunity or something. I don't really remember the details, to be honest, because of my, like, condition at the time. So I was like, what do you mean? Like, it's not in my head. And then I ended up just like sobbing, and then my mom didn't answer the phone, so I ended up calling V/Nikki, and I was like, please. And she was like, you're not. I was like, am I crazy? What's wrong with me? And she was like, you're not crazy. Your doctor just sucks. Go get a new doctor. And then I did. And then it was that crazy church lady in the white van. And now I have a new doctor, and she told me, well, as long as you don't have any problems, I don't need to see you for another, like, 2 years. So I was like, okay. I don't know. I have a doctor technically right now, but, like, we'll see, you know. Like, I'm talking about, like, not, like, a specialist or anything. I'm talking about, like, just, like, my normal, like, what is that called? General practitioner? Whatever. Like, your normal fucking doctor that you go to for, like, checkups and shit. You know what I mean? I have, like, other doctors for other things, but, like, you know what I'm talking about. And I'm just like, wow, no one in this fucking state is normal. Crazy. Absolutely batshit crazy. Yeah. I don't want to be rude, but America is terrifying. No, literally, honestly, I agree with you. Every time I hear about, like, the wonders of countries that are not this wretched place having, like, free healthcare or whatever, I read, like, actually, no, I think it was part of a podcast that I was listening to for, like, a true crime thing or something, but, like, it was, like, a tourist went, I actually don't remember what country it was. It was, like, an Asian country, like, I don't know. I think it was a South Asian country. I could be wrong. I don't remember. But I know that they went, like, there for, like, a vacation or something. And long story short, okay, this is, like, a story. This is a crazy true crime story. I'll give you, like, a little gist. I think it was, actually, I don't know which one of my YouTubers made a video on it recently. It was either Stephanie Sue, Molly Westbrook, or Eleanor Neal, so, you know, find them. Maybe you'll see the story if you're interested. But, basically, it's a story about how, like, this girl got married to some guy that she'd met, like, kind of recently because she'd never really crushed on people or whatever. And then, like, she, like, got pregnant, and they just got married, and, like, he had a lot of red flags, right? But, then they went on vacation, and he pushed her off a cliff and told her to die as his, like, last words to her. And then she lived. And in the hospital, he was, like, next to her in the hospital. It was a real story that really happened to a poor lady who is alive right now, thank God. But, he was, like, alive, or she was alive in the hospital, and, like, her husband was there, and he was, like, speaking to her in their, like, native language, and then, like, speaking in, like, the language of, like, the country that they were in, and saying, like, some crazy stuff. Like, he was, like, saying, like, if you want to live, like, you're gonna shut your mouth or something, or like, or whatever. He was like trying to unplug her like life support and shit. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, this is why I don't be trusting people in the world. But anyway, because she went to a different country, the healthcare was great, from what I heard, and she could afford it. So, good for her, I guess. Also, he did go to jail, and she's like safe from him now. So, there's that. Am I mixing up two stories right now? I might be. I don't know if the healthcare thing was related to her, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, that might have been a different case. Regardless, I've heard stories about how people get hurt in, like, foreign countries, and they're like, well, thank God it happened here and not America. So, yeah. Makes for a great story, though. You know, so true, actually. The weird doctor shit does make for a great story. That's the other thing, too. I've definitely said this before, but, like, I don't be leaving the house in Florida that often because, like, shit happens every time I leave the house, I swear to God. I can't have a normal experience outside of my abode. Like, I go to the grocery store. I've said this before, but I go to the grocery store when my friend was visiting so that we could get, like, food, you know, that they also like to eat. And this old man stopped them and was like, "Did you hear the news? Did you hear the news? Like, freaking, I don't know, some celebrity died. What am I gonna do?" And, like, it was like a celebrity that died like 20 years ago or something. Hold on, I'm gonna go check on my cats really quick because it started to rain. Hello, I am back. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it was like an old guy in the supermarket, and he was harmless. You know what I mean? He wasn't like scary. It was like some old guy who was just like, "Wait, did you hear the news, kid? Did you hear the news?" He was like, I really wish I could remember the name of the actor, but he was like, "Tom Brady, he's dead. What am I gonna do? Is Tom Brady dead? I don't know." But he was like, "What am I gonna do? I don't know. Like, what am I gonna do without his shows?" And we were like, "Yeah," but he was talking about an actor that died like 20 years ago, and we were like, "Oh, we're so sorry to hear that, sir." I don't know, but there's always something. Thank you. Hi, Nando. Welcome. I'm glad you're doing well. Line art. I feel like the silhouette of her hair is like, it's like a little too much. I don't know. I keep looking at it and thinking, like, I can't tell what's going on anymore. Hold on. I know I've drawn this pigtail like 3 times now, but I'm gonna move it out farther, I think. Make it a little easier to comprehend. You gotta have a clear silhouette, you know? So anyway, do you guys have normal doctors? I hope so. Does your doctor have any OSHA violations? Do they actually have a PhD, or are they just lying? Crazy. Crazy. Anyway, yo, I'm so happy. I have my little ghosty guy here, my little squishy ghosty man. I haven't named him yet. Maybe Ghosty, actually. Ghosty it is. His name is now Ghosty. I have Ghosty here. Very original, I know. But I love him, and he's very snuggleable, and he offers great comfort in these trying times. Bro, the birds outside are going like batshit right now. It started to rain and they're all going like... That was a terrible impression of the noise that I am hearing right now, but like... You get it, it's fine. Remember how I said this didn't take me more than a few hours? Well, I'm just spending way too much time on this line art right now. I don't really know why, but it's what's happening. So, you know... Yo, wait, actually, do you think I could cheat? Do you think this is gonna work? I have to move her knee, but like... Okay, no, maybe not. Maybe it won't work. I don't know. Ooh. Well, we can keep the thigh. We can keep the thigh at least, I guess. My doctor ran so speedy to get me ice when I fell faint from getting a blood test, so yeah, she's cool. Aw, that's nice. Yeah, I blood tests, I'm too queasy. I'm a very queasy person. I would also very much so get very faint. Actually, fun story. When I got my wisdom teeth taken out, they had to give me an IV, and I was terrified of the IV more so than the actual surgery. So they were like, "We'll give you a little pill to help your anxiety." And then I took my funny little pill, and it didn't freaking do anything. So as soon as they, literally the millisecond that they pricked me with the thing, I passed out. And I don't think anyone really knew, because I ended up waking up in my bed like many hours later. So they supposedly wheelchaired me out of the place and sent me home on my merry way after stealing my teeth. So, you know. Needles and me are not besties, but you know what? I'm still fully vaccinated, so take that. Take that. Wow, that line worked out surprisingly well. You know, actually, earlier today I saw on, I think it was on Instagram, I saw like a post that said like something that made drawing fun again for someone who like hadn't drawn in a really long time because it became very like difficult or whatever, was not thinking of art as like sketch, line art, color, shade anymore. Like thinking of it as like you could do whatever you want in whatever order you want. Yeah. Oh no, I've heard horror stories of things not working during wisdom tooth stuff. I'm so sorry. Yeah, low-key, I think it caused me multiple problems. Cause I have, do you guys know what TMJ is? Basically, it means your mouth can get locked open and you can't close it. And it has to be medically forced shut. And by that I mean they just shove it together until it breaks something. And I think I got that from my wisdom teeth thing. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I can't even really yawn properly anymore. I have to like yawn halfway. Which like kind of sucks, but like, oh well. It's not like something that hurts all the time or anything, so it's fine. I got bigger fish to fry out here. But yeah, it's crazy because even with that, I still cared more about the needle shit. I was still more mad about that. Because I remember after I like finally comprehended what happened when I woke up, literally my last memory was them ignoring me when I said like, wait, I'm still like absolutely like conscious right now. Can you not jab me with the needle right now? And then they did it anyway and then I passed out. Me and my health issues are so funny. We're so funny. We're so poggies. We like to have fun. Yeah. Biggest fear, I hope I get lucky with my wisdom teeth and get to keep them. Honestly, I'm gonna be so real. The wisdom teeth surgery is fine. Like, it was fine. Generally, like, the worst thing about it for me was the needle. The rest of it was, and I'm like a queasy person, mind you. Like, it was fine. Actually, the second most annoying thing was being like, okay, you gotta take all your meds, and you gotta use your funny mouthwash, and no straws for like a week or some shit, you know? So yeah, I don't know. Even if you do have to get them out, it's really not that bad. I was just mad because of the needle thing. But that's because I have a fear of needles, so, you know, that's it. Hopefully it's not too uber scary for you, you know? What is happening right now? Oh, this maybe? Little open line? Yeah, that was it. That's crazy. Me giving myself big platform shoes in every situation that I possibly can, because I can, is truly so iconic. So am I, though. Then in that case, I recommend doing the thing that I did, you know? As long as your dentist is nice about it and actually waits the appropriate amount of time for the medicine to kick in, I'm sure it'll help. You know, the sleepy juice. If they wait for you to go under the sleepy juice, I'm sure it's not that bad. Last time I had surgery, I stayed up pretty much all night. So I was tired and I didn't even know I passed out when I got the anesthesia. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. I guess that's a good thing. That's a decent... Although, that might be bad, too, because you're... Like, staying up all night will hurt your immune system, and you don't want anything to happen, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. But it depends on, you know... Depends on a lot of things for you. So, I'm glad that worked out for you. I hate how unpredictable it is, man. Some get them out early 20s. I've seen some at 28. Whoa. What the hell? Yeah, I think I got my wisdom teeth taken out when I was, like, 20. Maybe 19. 19 or 20. Because I was still in New Jersey. So it's at least 3 years ago. So 20 at the oldest. 19 or 20. Yeah. That's crazy. I could be wrong, of course. I swear I saw someone at that age. No, I've definitely heard of that. Because I remember the reason we got mine done was because my dentist was like... Or my old dentist, I guess, was like, yeah, it'll just be significantly less of a headache for you in your life if you get it done now as opposed to getting it done later. Because, like, it'll, like, shift your teeth and cause you even more problems and headaches unless you just get it done now. Also, at the time, we weren't sure what was causing some of my migraines and stuff, so we were like, oh, well, maybe it's, like, a tooth thing, you know? Because your teeth can affect your head. That makes sense. So... we were like, oh, maybe we can get rid of them by doing this. It's like killing 10 birds with one stone. Turns out that wasn't the issue. But, you know, at least I got my wisdom teeth out, so stay slang, I guess. High-key now it's easier to floss the back of my teeth. So there's that. Do y'all floss every night? I floss every night. I've heard that that's not really normal, though. Like, you're supposed to, but, like, I heard that nobody does it. And I was like, what? I do it. Then again, I only do it because, like, post-COVID, my dentist was like, girl, what are you doing? And I was like, ooh! So I wanted to avoid having problems. So I've just been doing that. It works out. Hi, Soul! How are you? How are you doing? Hello! Bawooga. Bawooga. Auga bazooka? Awooga bawooga. I like that. Awooga bawooga. It's the Auga bazooka. When you fire it, it makes a really loud auga. I was terrified because my sister woke up during it. Oh my god. It's sometimes suggested, depending on the doctor, to stay up late. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, waking up during it does not sound fun. Maybe it's a good thing I passed out, because, like, low-key... Literally, my memory and it's crazy too because neither of my parents have good memories either. So even though it was only 3 years ago, even they don't know what happened. So I was just like, I'm like, damn, like, you guys can't even tell me if I was, like, awake afterwards, because according to my mom, I was, like, passed the fuck out, and they had to, like, carry me into the car and into the house. But according to my dad, I walked. So, like, I don't know. I certainly have not even an inkling of memory from that time, so I don't know. My memory straight up cuts out when I passed out, and then it opens back up again when I woke up in my bed, and I was like, you know? You know? So I don't know. Sucks to be your sister. Glad that wasn't me. Hope she's alright though. Y'all stay safe out there, you know? I got enough shit to deal with. Wow. Is that a friend? We've got many a friend here. Many a friend. That's crazy. Flossing helps prevent in-between teeth cavities. No, literally, yeah, that's why my dentist was like, do you want cavities in between your teeth? And I was like, no. She was like, start fucking flossing then. And I was like, okay. I am glad, even though I've had a lot of shit, like, and trouble with doctors, in Florida, my dentist is actually really pog. Like, she's really good. So, slay, I guess. Because I did have to have some, like, oral, surgeries and stuff. In relation to my jaw, not my teeth, but you get it. And she's very nice. Very nice lady. Very funny. So, you know, a win is a win. I guess. A win is a win. I enjoy the dentist more than I used to. Enjoy is a strong word, but you know what I mean. When I was a kid, I freaking hated the dentist. Oh my god, you guys want to hear about my childhood trauma? Let me tell you. So, I don't know why we went to, like, a medical sector of this, like, conversation for today. This chatting stream. But whatever. When I was very, very little, I don't know how little I was because I don't remember it, but apparently I have lasting trauma. I think I was probably younger. I was definitely younger than 10. I'm gonna guess younger than 7. Because I have some memories from when I was like 6 or 7, but like from beyond that, I don't remember anything at all. So I'm gonna guess it was 6, 7 or younger. My parents were trying to find me a doctor because I was like really early into me getting like teeth phase. Not adult teeth, but I had like my kid teeth, you know? And we went to this one place that my parents used to go to, and it wasn't a child dentist, it was like a normal dentist, but they like took children, right? And because like I was a child, they had to be with me in the room. And basically the dentist was like telling them that they wanted to basically strap me down to the chair and yank my teeth out because of something. I don't really know, maybe it was because I was like too fussy about it or something. And both of my parents were like, what the fuck is wrong with you, you batshit crazy person? And then they picked me up and then they left and then they got a new dentist and I got a different dentist. But apparently that scared me so shitless I would not stop screaming and crying for like the whole night or something like that. Yeah. So... I didn't like dentists for a really long time, but my dentist right now is pretty nice, so, you know, no qualms, no quarrels. And as long as my doctor doesn't tell me to go to church again, like, you know, maybe it's fine, you know. Health problems aren't that bad. They're not that bad, you know. It's fine. But yeah. Also, when I was a kid, this is not really like trauma, I just think it's funny because I'm kind of stupid. When I was like a little kid, right, I thought that you had to do like 3 things to like upkeep your health as a child. 1, go to the dentist, 2, go to the doctor, and 3, go to the hairdresser, because I thought that was like a hair doctor. It turns out my mom just wanted me to have my hair cut because I looked like a banshee child, but like, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. And, you know, no shame in that, because, you know, there's pictures of me as a kid, and my hair looks wild. My hair looks wild. But you know, at least my bangs are cut properly, so. But I hated all 3 of those places. I hated the doctor, I hated the dentist, and I hated the hairdresser. Funnily enough, the hairdresser was always my least favorite. The dentist was like second least favorite, and the doctor was my favorite in comparison. I don't really know why. I just remember I hated the people pulling my hair at like the stylists, you know what I mean? And I still hate that to this day. I got my hair bleached, and honestly, the lady that was doing it was like really, really nice really recently. Now my hair is like purple again. As you can tell, because look at me. But but I got my hair like fancied up and whatever. And like, goddamn, the lady, she was so sweet, but she kept pulling the ever-loving life out of me in my head. Like, she was like yanking the shit. She was like teasing it and then messing it up, because when you tease it, you're literally creating knots. And she was like unknotting it and like reknotting it and whatever. And I was like, Jesus Christ, what are you doing, woman? Please, my head hurts. It hurts, woman. And as a child, I was very, very sensitive to shit like that. So I'd be like, do not stop it. I hate it. So yeah. Now I cut my own hair, if that's not obvious from my uneven bangs. My uneven bangs. And, ooh, small window got small. Hair doctor, listen, yeah. Damn, I actually had a dentist do that. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That's terrifying. Literally, that's like, ugh. I don't know. Low-key, if I was in my parents' position, I probably would have done the exact same thing that they did and would have been like, what the hell is wrong with you, you crazy person? No way. No way, Jose. Crazy. Has it ever felt like your eyebrows were gonna be chopped off when getting bangs cut? I don't think so. But then again, I like to keep my eyebrows, like, higher than my bangs. Like, I specifically cut my bangs in that line of, like, my eyelids, like, below my eyebrows. Because if I cut them higher than my eyebrows, I feel kind of ugly. I feel kind of like, I feel like I look like I should be called, like, Gretel, you know? No offense to any Gretels. I mean, like, Hansel and Gretel, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it don't look right. It don't look right. I don't know. So I like to keep my bangs longer. So I've never really felt like that. Also, I've cut my bangs enough times now that, like, I know how to do it and do it, like, really quickly. So I don't know, because like I have to cut them like every like 2 or 3 weeks because they grow to the point where they're like touching my eyeballs and I'm like, I can't see anything. Even right now they're a little bit too long, but like it's not quite long enough for me to be bothered enough to do something about it yet. So I don't know, but you know. Hold on, I'm gonna cheat a little bit because I don't feel like drawing all that again. Copy paste it though. Wow. Bless my mom, but those scissors are too close to my face for comfort when she does it. Yeah, I don't think I would be happy with other people cutting my bangs. Then again though, that's like me now. As like when I was younger, I don't know. But like I don't know. Me now, I'm like, ain't nobody touching my hair but me. I'm sorry. With scissors, like specifically, like maybe I'll let them cut the like loose ends on like the length of it, right? But for my bangs and stuff, I'm so picky about how my hair frames my face, which is ironic because it never does what I want it to do anyway. But like it's it's fine. You see these little parts in the middle? I don't know why it does that. It always does that. It does that on my real face too. It's crazy. But yeah, long story short, I'm very like I mean, I don't leave the house that often anyway, which is why I'm also kind of comfortable doing stuff with my hair now, because it's like I could dye my hair like a color that I absolutely hate, but I would have no plans to leave the house for at least a month anyway, so it's like, it's not the end of the world. I'll just wait. I'll just wait for it to go away. It's fine. You know, I don't be leaving the house like that. So it's fine. Can't stand the upkeep for bangs, I swear. And they get greasy so easily. That is so true. Like, I will shower and like the same day by the nighttime, my bangs will get oily. And I'm like, why? The rest of my hair is totally fine for like, honestly, I think the rest of my hair could go like 2 full days. I mean, I'd be showering more often than that, but you know what I mean? Like, it could probably go 2 full days without getting like oily. But actually, I feel like it could even go like maybe 3 before I'm like, all right, I gotta start using dry shampoo, you know what I mean? Because like I've been on like vacations and stuff, like at cons and stuff, you know, where it's like, I'll wash my like body, but not my hair, you know what I mean? So anyway, but yeah, I don't know. My bangs get like oily like that same night, so I put dry shampoo in my bangs all the freaking time, bro. All the time. It's like almost an essential styling tool at this point, sometimes. When I go out anyway. Like framing pieces or actual bangs that go on either side of your face? Both. I cut my framing pieces and my bangs. Like the length is something where it's like, yeah, if somebody else wants to do that, like maybe, but cause like I can cut my hair just fine, you know what I mean? Like it might not be the most even, like perfect flawless cut ever, but like my hair's like straight anyway. I don't know, it's fine. I wear it in different ways all the time. No one notices. I guarantee you cut your hair a little off, ain't nobody gonna notice. Not a single soul in the world is gonna notice, okay? But like, unless you like chop it like real bad, but like, I don't know. If it's not a straight line, I'm sure no one will notice. Which is why I'm like, eh. But yeah, with my bangs, not a single soul in the world other than me can touch them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Crazy. I just let them grow out to the point that they could be cute side bangs. That's fair. Although, when I was in, I guess high school, yeah, I didn't have bangs, really. I just had my hair, like, down on the sides with, like, a side or middle part. And, like, at the time, I felt fine. But looking back at pictures, I'm like, ooh, that did not suit me. That didn't suit me. I look like a... Well, like, I don't have much style. So, and you know, I can't have that. I can't have that. Oh my god, I will never forget. I'm sorry, this is like a weird tangent. Somebody in my class told me one time, she was like, so you're like the designer for your little music-y group, right? And I was like, I guess. And she didn't mean it in like a mean way. But my mind immediately, because she was like, oh, wow, that's cool. But, like, in my mind, I was like, oh, my God, she's going to say, why do you dress like that, then? Like, I was like, she's going to be like, why do you look like that if that's the case? Like, don't you care about your appearance if you're, like, a designer or whatever? That wasn't what happened, but I was terrified of that being what was going to happen. So, you know. You know. I don't at the moment, and I'm sad, but I'm too chicken to mess up my hair. I feel that, though. I feel that. If people have to see me and my hair looks like a certain type of way, that is, like, one of the quickest ways to embarrass me. Because, like, listen, I don't even really wear makeup, like, out of the house. I feel most comfortable and confident when I'm just, like, you know, I have a nice haircut, a cute outfit, no makeup, you know? Obviously I wear makeup for, like, things where it's, like, you know, events and stuff like that, but, like, you know? But yeah, I don't know. My hair being messed up is a surefire way to make me be like, wow, people see me in public looking like this. No way. Which is also, like, I literally dyed my hair the other day. Purple. Okay, look at it. It's purple. Okay. Even though Mimi hair is natural. Okay. I'm breaking your immersion. Anyway, and it got a little patchy, like a little spotty in the back, and I was like, ooh. But you know what? I don't really care. I don't have any plans to leave the house. It's fine. Like, it's a little patchy in the back, but like, who's gonna see the back? Me? With the eyes in the back of my head? No. My mom? She don't care. No way. Anyway. I should though. I barely leave the house. Now's the time. Honestly, it really is. It really is. I cut my bangs for the first time. It was like before COVID, but like it was after I graduated school, and I think it was like it might have been during con season, but in con season I wear like cosplay wigs and stuff all the time anyway, so like I don't know, like I wasn't that concerned about it at the time. But yeah, and honestly I'm really glad I cut my bangs. At the time they looked a little like wonky, but like I'm happy I made that decision because I look like I have a semblance of more style than I used to, so you know, I'll take what I can get. Even if my bangs are still, to this day, over 3 years later, not trained to sit where I want them to sit. My bangs, they like naturally they go kind of like this. And you know what I want them to do? I want them to go like these. You know? But instead I got this fucking carrot ass gap and these like whooshies out on the side, which like could be cute, but not for me. It's fine. You know, I'll work on it. I've been thinking I have to get one of those, curlers? Like those like really thin curlers for bangs. You know what I'm talking about? Like the curling irons? Because I have a really fat curling iron and it doesn't, it's like bigger than the length of my bangs. Or like the same length as them, I guess. So it doesn't really do the thing that I need it to do, you know? Which is, you know, curl my bangs. So, know the gap. I had that in too, because I had a middle part. Same, I had a middle part, and then that's all it took. That's all it took. Although low-key, this is also a funny story from when I was a kid. My best friend, it's Faye, Hope, whatever you want to call her, okay? She, when we were like really, really young, like we were like 10 or something, she said, not even talking to me or about me, well, she was talking to me, but not about me. She said, you can never trust someone with a middle part. I don't even know what the hell that's supposed to mean, okay? But ever since she said that, I like parted my hair on the side like the next day. And I left my hair like side parted for so long because of that until I cut bangs. And then when I got bangs, I put it back in the middle because it just makes more sense that way. But I was just like, wow, that really changed me. I told her about that too, kind of like within the past few years, and she was like, what the hell? Why did I say that? And I was like, I don't know. She was like, it was probably a joke. And I was like, I didn't know. But it's so funny. It's so funny. I don't have natural bangs, but I've always kind of wanted them. Yeah, I mean, are natural bangs a thing? I don't know, but if you want bangs, cut some bangs, man. Your hair grows. Hair grows, and if it doesn't, you can always find a style that suits the length, you know? You're fine. You got so many options. You can do literally freaking anything because you got hair on your head, you know? And if you don't got hair on your head, you can still do even freaking anything because then you can either work with like wigs or accessories, like head accessories, hats even. Do whatever you want. It's crazy. Coup de G. This tassel is nowhere near this long, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Hold on. Me putting tassels on my art and my outfit designs. It's like water and water blends together so perfectly. Yeah, I said that. Anyway. What details am I forgetting? I have most of them. Gotta do her nails. Got longer pointy nails for this look. I gotta wait a few years because I think right now my mom would kill me if I tried to get bangs. Oh boy. You can always ask her about it. Be like, what would you think if I got bangs? You know? Or you could just wait and then do whatever you want when you're the age to do whatever you want. Because then who is going to stop you? Also, I remember having like a really skewed view of like age when I was a kid. Because I thought like as long as you were 18, you were like straight up living on your own adult. And I thought that just happened. Like when you were 18, that's just what happened. I don't know. I didn't think about it that deep. So when I was like a kid, I was like, yeah, when I turn 18, I'm gonna go do this. I'm gonna go do that and blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna go live in a mansion, a treehouse mansion or something. And then, when I turned 18, I was like, yep, same as yesterday. All right. I turned 23. Yep, same as 5 years ago. It's funny. It's funny, okay? It's funny. Also, I didn't draw the side of the gloves on this hand. I also ran out of water like an hour ago. I'm dying of thirst. It's so funny what sticks with you like that. Yeah, like the middle part thing. It's crazy because she really, truly did not even, like, mean that. She definitely said it as, like, a joke, and I was like... I have a middle part. A treehouse mansion sounds dope even now. Low-key, so true. So true, actually. Sounds like you got great security, actually. Although, if somebody cuts the tree down, then you're kind of screwed. But, like, if you have it, like, one of those, like, multi-things, and it's, like, on a real big tree, like, maybe you're fine, you know? I don't know. I'm, like, doing some last-minute looks. I know there's some stars on her hat that I haven't drawn. Oh, there's a bracelet over here. Didn't even see it. I have a bracelet. A double bracelet, if you will. A little cross bracelet. Bro, you know what I want right now? A strawberry frappuccino. I ain't gonna get it, but like... Sounds kind of good. You know? Sound like, you know? Sound kind of good. Ooh. You know? Oh, I forgot I had a little suspender thingy here. A little strap, if you will. Spectacular. The pattern on this thing. I really said, wow, 22 is gonna be my problematic year because I'm gonna make it so complicated in the design. So complicated. Making complicated designs when you know you don't have to draw it again is really fun. And I think that's what the Genshin Impact people think, low-key. Because they're like, oh yeah, we just make one model and then, wow. And then everyone ever who has to draw them is like, wow, I hate this. There are so many details. I want to draw the characters, but they're so detailed. Low-key, I love those outfits, though. So, you know, pick your battles. Okay, there's a diamond here. And there's like an extra collar or something. What's happening? Hold on. Me looking at my own design, like, what is going on here? I'm trying to think of other stories to tell you guys, but it's always relevant to the conversation. Kokomi's outfit makes me want to weep. It is really, really pretty. I will say, I saw a cosplayer make it, and I was like, wow, this outfit really truly does make no sense, logically speaking. Unless you make like half of it just straight up a bodysuit. I've been procrastinating sending a friend a package because you want to draw Kokomi for her. Pain. Oh my god. Best of luck, soldier. Literally an artist in chat with the exact predicament I just described, everyone. The outfits are beautiful, especially when you only have to make them once, but oh boy. All the cosplayers and artists of the world sobbing their eyes out. Like, why? Why so detailed? I'm almost wondering if this was like intentionally an extra collar, or if I like accidentally colored something wrong. Low-key, it looks like it's like part of the outfit though, so I don't know. I don't know what that was supposed to be, I'm not gonna lie. Sarah Spaceman? Yeah, I think so. It's been 5 months, Mimi. What happened? What'd I do? Oh, 5 months for the Kokomi? Oh boy. No, I feel you though. I feel you. Sometimes having like a really big drawing project like looming over you where you're like, oh, it's either really important or it's like really complicated in one way or another. I don't know. Having something like that makes it hard to do. Sometimes like it makes you like, not today. Today's not the day. The day will come, but it's not today. You know? I definitely understand that. Gotta draw the little pumpkin face. And the hat stars. I think that's everything then. Okay, okay. Finally, we can color this bitch soon. Wow. It only took 100 years. A 100 years and a lot of random star placement. You know what's crazy? The stars, they don't even have to be like symmetrical looking or whatever, cause like I don't care, bro. Looks fine from afar. Who cares? But yeah, I think it was Sarah Spaceman that made the Kokomi cosplay, and I was like, yeah, wow, the physics really are not physicsing, huh? Like, she figured it out, but couldn't be me, you know what I mean? Yeah, more like this. More like that. I think that's good. I'm wondering if I should do something for her silhouette, but because it's like a little lacking right now, but I'm like, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine, because she does have the big like things in the tail. Like in comparison to this one, well, she's a little small in comparison to that one, actually. She's a little small. But, you know. Yeah. It's fine. We color now. Good luck, everybody else. Ooh. Hold up. We got a line discrepancy in aisle 5. What is this? What am I looking at? Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to be looking at. Okay. And this, and this, and this. I'm trying to find her silhouette. I'm fishing it out. That's not there. That's not. Yeah. That seems good to me. Wow. Oh. Oh my. Wonderful. これからの wonderful rush me na 幸せ今 meow 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 Yay colors, good luck, thank you. It's been 3,000 years. Not the Love Live jumping out like that. I didn't even realize I just started singing a Love Live song. Crazy. Yep, that works. I'm doing like stupid limited shading on like just a few little bits of these just to make it like have the like basic depth that it needs, but otherwise it's flat color, so makes it nice and easy as a reference. Okay. Hair time, I guess. Fluffy hair. Wow. Do you guys have like thick fluffy hair, or do you have like straight thin hair? Because mine is very straight and thin. Oh. Oh my. Sometimes I'm jealous of people with thicker hair, but other times I'm like, I don't know if I could deal with that. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I missed a piece. Hold on. This is not part of the silhouette. Thank you. Alright, let's just stick with this then. Am I right in remembering that the Love Live app is dead now? Yeah, it's dead. Even the new one is dead, isn't it? Or didn't they make it? They made a new one. Like Sif 2? No. Sif 2 is what died, isn't it? Sif All-Stars 2 something? I don't know. I transferred my data over, but I haven't logged on because I don't really care. So I don't know. You know, it's fancy, funky, a little silly goofy. And I still really, really like Love Live, but I don't really care about the mobile game like that. I'm not really a rhythm game person, because bitches like me don't really have any of that natural rhythm. So it ends up just becoming me tapping the buttons and pretending and getting literally nowhere with combos, so. No, Sif 2 is the alive one. Oh, okay. I see. All-Stars was the one that they closed, right? Recently? I liked that one because it was kind of cool how you could like import the girls in to do like different performances, you know? It was kind of cool. The cards are pretty, but I forgot to download it for now though. Yeah, that's fair. I've always thought their cards are pretty, but also I feel like I stopped caring too much when like they stopped doing like sets. You know what I mean? Like sets with like a full group or something, because they felt less cosplayable. Like I always thought it was fun to be like, oh, look at this new Love Live set. Like we could do a whole group of this. You know what I mean? It would be really cool. But now they like, I don't know about now, but like for a while, like with like All-Stars, I think they were only releasing like 2 girls with an outfit, and it's like, what do we do with this? What do we do with this, huh? Can you even like, you know, cosplay like this? There's a second one? Yeah. Yeah, so Sif All-Stars shut down recently, so I really liked, and And I really liked the 3D things. Yeah. The 3D was really nice. I agree. Okay, let's get some of the orange on here. Just like a little base. I had orange bangs in this design. Isn't that neat? Ain't that pretty? Didn't even really comprehend that, but go off. Oh. Oh. That's better. I want to play Project Sekai, but my country has a loot box ban, so it's not on your app store. Oh, damn. I wonder if you could do that thing where you, like, download it from, like, the English or Japanese, like, app store, and, like, it just doesn't go on your cloud or whatever. It sucks, but honestly so fair. Yeah, that's understandable. I like Project Sekai as far as, like, the concepts and stuff go, because I like that they, like, do the covers of the songs. It feels very, like, fresh, you know? I like it. That being said, I don't really care about the rhythm game aspect, though. But that's the same for me with every rhythm game, you know? It's just how it is. It is how it is. You know? You know? You know? I want to go a little more peachy. Stay peachy. Bro, hold on. Any miraculous enjoyers in chat? I caught up on miraculous. I caught up on miraculous. That just sent me. It sent me. Listen. No spoilers, okay? Don't worry. I'm not spoiling anything. I'm just gonna be like, ooh, when this episode occurred, I was like, what? But yeah, so... the thing, I think it was the third to last episode, could be wrong. The, like, one, with, how do I say this without spoiling anything? Like, it was like the night of their prom or whatever. Their school dance prom, I don't know, whatever. That one. The one where it was like the night of that, right? But not the finale episodes. When they were like doing the little slideshow, you know what I'm talking about, right? I was like, are you lying? You're lying to me, because listen, I thought they were trying to say what they were saying about Adrian, and I was like, if this fucking fan-ass theory is canon, I'm going to riot. Because I swear to God, I saw that theory on Tumblr. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Anyone who hasn't seen it yet and who's still listening, you know, you're watch at your own risk. I'm gonna try not to spoil anything, but like watch at your own risk. You know what I mean? But yeah, I was like, you're lying, Mr. Peacock Man, you're lying, right? This is not real. And then I realized what they were actually saying, and I was like, oh, okay, I can live with that. But I swear to God, I thought they were saying it was like an Adrian thing, and I was like, I'm gonna riot. I'm gonna riot right here and right now. Didn't have to riot. Good news, everyone. I'm trying to get the colors of this right without, because like a lot of it relies on the shading, but I'm trying to get the colors right. Anyway, I literally lost my mind at some of it. The finale itself, quite literally, I like walked out of my room, mouth open, like, and I walked over to my mom and I was like, I need to rant. And she was like, oh boy. She's only watched like a few episodes of like maybe season 1 and 2. I don't know. She don't really know that much about Miraculous, but she enjoyed it a little bit, like when she would watch it with me, right? So I was like, so, you know, this happened and then that happened and this happened and this happened. And I was like, I called this! The final scene of the series. The final scene. With the girl, okay? You know who, the girl, alright? I called that shit. I called that shit months and months and months in advance, because that one episode where they were like, I never said the future Hawkmoth was you. I called it. I called it so hard. Okay, I need everyone to know. I need everyone to be aware that I called it. Literally years in advance. I even made fan art years in advance of my theory. And I called it. I called it. What was the other thing that like really took me out? Okay, actually, I will say, for a while, I was like, okay, the writing in the show is really nosediving. Like, I don't know, like, you know, like, every time one of the fucking characters would be like, Comrade Mayo, I'd be like, I can't, like, shut up, I literally can't watch this. But then, okay, in the last, like, episodes, my faith in the writing was, like, very quickly revived, because I was like, oh my god, they're actually writing the villain, like, really well. And I was like, whoa, what's happening? They, like, actually wrote the main villain, like, really well. I'm just saying. Also, one thing that took me out about the finale was, I'm only gonna say his name. I won't say anything about it. So, like, if you know, you know, but if you don't know, like, you already know this is a character, so who cares? But, like, Luca? I, like, as soon as he, like, came on screen and, like, the situation, I was like, what the fuck is going on right now? Like, hello? Who, what, where, why, how, even? Like, I don't know. The only thing I knew was when. The only thing I knew was when. Actually, I didn't even really know when, to be fair. I was just like, what's going on? Anyway. And I literally had to just, like, I walked out of my room and I just started, like, ranting. And my mom was like, oh my god, what happened here? Also, not to be, like, too picky about it, right? Because I think they wrote the villain really well. And, like, his descent into madness or whatever. I think they wrote that really well, right? But one thing I'm like, okay, this is, like, an undeniable plot hole for me. I don't really know what's going on. But, like, you know, the whole concept that they have been, like, shoving in our faces the entirety of the past, like, 6 fucking seasons. And by that, I mean there's only 5 seasons, so, like, the past 4 seasons. Not really the first one, but the other ones. They're always like, you can't use both of the things for, like, a personal wish. You can't use the miraculous for yourself because, like, equal exchange. You know, if you wish for something good, then something bad of equal value is going to happen. And, like, they keep shoving that shit down our throats all the time. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, okay, equal exchange. I get it. We all understand, right? Well, when so-and-so does the thing and the thing happens, you know what I'm talking about? I'm like a little confused because how do I say this without spoil? Cover your ears if this is, okay, if you don't want to hear the spoiler of the season finale of Miraculous Season 5, cover your ears, count to 25. All right, go. Okay, so how did he get Emily and Natalie back? Okay, how did only Gabriel get Emily and Natalie back? How did that happen? Okay, because as far as I'm aware, he was like 2 minutes away from death anyway, like 2 hours away from death anyway. So like, what? Wait, okay, it's probably 20 seconds now, so I'll stop. But like, you get it. Like, how is that equal? How is 2 for 1 equal? I don't get it. The 2 for 1? When he wasn't even really a full 1, he was like a half. You know what I'm saying? How do you get 2 for 1? I mean, I'm not complaining. But, like, how? But, like, what? You know, like, who? Anyway. I can't say why and what, obviously, but I'm really sad thinking about who wasn't there. I feel like... Yeah, no, don't type anything in chat because you can't get rid of it, but... I don't know exactly who you're talking about, who wasn't, like... Bourgeois? Like, I don't know. Is that what you're talking? I don't know. Who? I'm like thinking. I don't know. I will say. I'm like a little. I feel some type of way about them keeping his identity a secret. Like, honestly, it truly does make sense for, like, Adrian's well-being, right? You know? Maybe, you know, don't spoil that for him, you know? But like, praising him as a hero? Didn't expect that. That's crazy. They really said, he gave his life to protect the world. Really? Like, really? We're going with that? Like, okay, I guess. Go off, I guess. But what? Hello? This is so hard to discuss. Yeah, I feel like I'll do a stream maybe one day soon where I'll do like a mark the whole stream as a spoiler for Miraculous specifically, and then we can just discuss, because I have so much that I want to say. So much that I want to say. I'm just like, huh? And listen, I'm trying not to be too judgmental, because like, yeah, it is a kid's show, right? You know, like, there's gonna be plot holes, you know, but also, like, really? Like, really? That's what you went with? Like, really? I guess, but what? Really? You know, really? I never said the future Hawkmoth was you. It's so funny. It's so funny. Also, at the very end, there was like a flash of light which made you think like something different was happening. You know? Than what they like want you to think is happening. So like maybe I wasn't right, but like I'm pretty sure I was right. As of right now, I was right. You know? You know? It's a good thing the movie was so beautiful. They really did everything the show could never do. Low-key, so true. I do have my gripes with the movie, like, writing-wise, but, like, aesthetically speaking, that shit was gorgeous. That shit was gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous girls. Yeah. Also, yeah, I will say the show, I mean, every Miraculous fan knows this, alright? Literally all of us know. Weebin knew. But, like, it is just so goofy to a point beyond forgiveness sometimes. Like, I can't even tell you how many times in the past I have had to pause the show because I can't handle the pure amount of cringe emanating across the screen. Like, sometimes I literally need to take a moment. It's that bad. Like, I'm literally like, ugh, I need a moment, you know? Like, ugh, it's bad. It's just bad. It's bad, man. Sometimes it's bad. I'm also like, I don't know. I'm always going to be disappointed about what they did with Chloe's character. This is not a spoiler, really. Like, this has been a thing for, like, multiple seasons now. But, like, I understand to an extent not wanting to redeem Chloe for whatever reason. Like, maybe she serves another purpose plot-wise. Like, I don't know. But, like, right now, she serves literally no purpose to the plot. And, like, for the entirety of this past season, like, I know, like, the whole, like, Lila-Chloe team-up thing, like, was a thing, right, in theory? But, like, in no way did Lila need her, you know? So it's, like, she's just kind of rude, but now they're making her, like, rude and extremely stupid. Like, it wasn't enough to make her redeemable by, like, the writing. It wasn't, like, but they had to, like, not only make her so that she couldn't learn any lessons at all, but they had to make it so that she's too fucking stupid to be, like, I don't know, she knows how to say the word fucking democracy, man. That shit killed me. The democracy, the demo Rocky, whatever. I can't, I literally cannot. I literally cannot. The cringe is overtaking me, okay? I can't do it. Can't do it. It's bad. It's bad. Like, it's funny, but it's bad, you know? Like, they took it to another level, right? Making her, like, stupid, and it's like, I get it. You don't want us to like her. I understand. Please move on. I get it. Okay, we all know. We're here. We see you. Move on. Chloe had so much potential to grow and I'm so salty. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why bother, like, faking us out? And, like, I mean, I know why, because Thomas Astruck, like, was like, guys, I write this show, fuck you. But, like, I don't know, it's just so, like, why would you attempt to redeem her just to be like, JK, she can't be redeemed, even though she literally had an entire, like, few episodes where she was absolutely 100% redeemed. Like, I don't remember what season that was, 3 or 4, I think. 3, I think, where she like had like a moment and like she was like crying and she was like, my parents are just like bad, you know, whatever, it's not my fault, I'm sorry, and like she apologized and like, you know, did a whole thing. And now they're like, this child, everyone hates her, she's irredeemable. Even like in canon, like the in-universe characters are like, we all tried, but like she's just too stupid, we hate her. It's like, really, like, we're going there, like, can't you, like, what's happening right now, bro? Brother, what's going on? I don't understand. Okay? Don't get it. I don't understand. Okay? Anyway. The dynamic of her hating Marinette but loving Ladybug was so much fun. That's true! That was a really nice dynamic. And, like, I can see why they would have made that, like, rocky, but, like, ditching it to the point where it's, like, they're trying to convince us that, like, I don't know, like the whole episode with her becoming, like, mayor or whatever, I was like, alright, you're literally lying to me right now. This is so stupid. I've never seen something stupider in my life. Like, I don't know. I was just like, what's going on out here, huh? What is this? I'm really truly trying not to spoil anything. I don't know. I'm forever gonna infinitely love Chloe out of spite. So fair. So true, so fair. I like her. I do. I don't like Lila. I feel like, I don't know. Okay, so one thing I feel like you definitely don't want. I'm not really calling myself a writer, but like as someone who also writes things with the aim for people to enjoy them. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm like writing characters hoping people like the characters and stuff. You know what I'm saying? As a fellow person in the world, okay? Why on earth would you want to create a character that's just so like your audience wants like them to be a redeemable villain or whatever, blah blah blah, but for some reason you're like, yeah, we're gonna try it, but then we're not gonna, and it's gonna make no sense, it's gonna make the story worse, it's gonna like make plot holes to like hell and back for a few different things. Like, I don't know, like, why would you do that? You're like sabotaging your own goddamn story. Who, like, I know Thomas Astruck wanted it, but like, just because he's salty about some girl from his like freaking high school or something does not mean he should be like ruining his own work by being petty. I don't know, it's stupid. It's really stupid. The potential. Wasted. Lila's not an enjoyable character at all. Yeah, that's the other thing. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna say some minor Lila spoilers. So if you care, cover your ears and count to 60. I don't know why you're still here if you really care about the spoilers or stuff. Maybe you just really support me. Thank you for that. But also, I'm about to spoil some shit, so like, I don't know, go off. That's your warning. Spoiler warning. Miraculous Lila specifically. Okay. What the hell was up with Lila having multiple mothers? Multiple looks? Like, I get it. You can go to, like, multiple schools and, like, you know, wear your contacts, wear a different wig or something and be like, oh, wow, I'm a different person. Like, I'm Cerise now, or I'm Lila now, like, whatever. But, like, different mothers? This girl, she had at least 2 moms in previous episodes. And I think everyone thought she had, like, gay moms, right? Which was fine, right? Lesbian moms, whatever. Go off, queen. Except for the fact that she introduced multiple other moms, and it was very clear that she was hiding the existence of the other moms from her other moms. So, like, there was that one episode where she was like, on the like little FaceTime or whatever on her fucking ring with her one mom, and she was like, thanks mom, like whatever, I'm just at my teacher's house or whatever, I'm doing this, or I'm at school, I'm doing whatever, you know. And then literally like this other lady walks in and she starts communicating with her in like sign language, which is cool, you know, representation, go off, I guess. But then, well, like, why does Lila have to be the representation of BT dubs? Like, can it be anyone else? That's kind of crazy. Anyway, but she starts talking in sign language with this other person, so it's like proving that this person was like deaf, I guess, and couldn't hear what Lila was saying, I guess, I'm guessing, was their point with that. But then she's just like, oh, don't worry, mom, I was just talking to this other like random person, not my mom. Like, you know, she's like I was just talking to the bank, you know. And it's like, what's the line? Like, what's going on? Like, who is this creature, this child? Is she even a child? Like, I don't even know anymore. They really went a bit too weird with her being this mysterious character to the point where you wonder how in universe that works. I agree. Like, I think it's, honestly, it's really cool to have, oh, my phone just died. I think it's really cool to have this, like, really mysterious character. I think having her have, like, the second life as, like, Cerise, like, take the wig off and whatever, as, like, a school life thing. I think that is very cool. It, like, kind of blends in with her, like, liar shit, you know what I mean? Like, it's giving. It's, like, that I can see. But her having, like, 4 lives minimum, at least that, maybe more, and she's just lying to all of these people who all happen to be gullible enough to believe, like, yeah, I'm going to Paris, and I'm going to film a movie in New York, or I'm going to talk to Prince Ali and become this and that, and like, oh, I'm actually a princess. And it's like, okay, really? All of y'all just believe that? You lying. You lying to me right now. I know if some motherfucker came up to me and was like, I'm Prince Ali's best friend, and I'm gonna go do this, and I'm gonna go film a movie, I speak 37 languages, and I'd be like, you are 13, okay? Stop. Like, yeah, you're not fooling anyone, kid. All right, stop. The pathological lying is different in this one. But yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I understand in universe, right? I can kind of understand how she has, like, two different school lives, right? I can see that, right? But 4 moms that don't know about each other? How the fuck you gonna fake your own adoption papers or shit like that? What? Hello? Like, I'm guessing their excuse or whatever for that is gonna end up, if they even bother describing it at all, is gonna be something like, yeah, she just found a really nice lady and was like, I need to go to school. Like, can you be my, like, guardian? I promise I'll be good. I'm not gonna be here half the time because I'm gonna be, in New York filming a movie. Wow! Like, I don't know, but all I know is I have so many questions and, like, 2 answers. 2? Count them, 2 answers. And the only answers I have are Ladybug is Marinette and Cat Noir is Adrian. Okay, that's the only answers that I have. And half the time that's not even the case at this point. So, like, I don't even know. I hate how they had to very heavily dumb down everyone else to make Lila even a bit believable. I can't say who, but they did it to one character extremely dirty with that. They would never take her side. I think you're talking about Alia, right? I'm straight up spoiling shit at this point, right? Spoiler warning for the remainder of this stream for Miraculous Ladybug, okay? If I've been spoiling it this long, we'll keep going. I'll say that throughout the next couple minutes in case anyone pops in, but you know. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, Alia, that was so dirty. Like, her being like, Marinette, stop being stupid. Like, Lila would never. Marinette is being so dead ass with you right now. Like, what do you mean? Can you, like, at least pretend? Okay, yeah, I am. It's Alia. Yeah, okay, thank God. I was like, can't you at least pretend? Or, like, other characters that, like, being smart is their whole fucking personality. Like, Max? You're telling me he can program his own fucking GPT ChatGPT and like make a freaking AI VTuber essentially and like, you know, do all this shit, be a fucking rocket scientist. And you know what he can't do? A basic Google search to see where Prince Ali, like who the fuck he's like hanging out with. Are you kidding? I don't know if you saw, but they actually wrote in that Alia apologized and they took it out. What the hell? Why would they take it out? Also, when? Do you know what, like, when in the timeline that they wrote that to be? Because now I'm curious. I didn't hear that. Alia, sweetie, you know Marinette is Ladybug. What are you doing? That's what I'm saying. Like, listen. Even though we all know how Marinette is, right? If motherfucking Ladybug came up to me and was like, this person you are with is lying on every breath. Like, this person you're with right now is, like, straight up, like, scamming you out of your life and everything, like, whatever. I would be like, okay, maybe I should, like, consider this. And then I should think about it. And I'd be like, you know, it is a little weird that she said that she was doing a movie in this country, but then that country. And then, like, also, some of her lies are bad. Like, it's not even that she's just, like, a really good liar or whatever. Some of her lies are just straight bad. Like, remember the time she was like, oh, I hurt my wrist in the kingdom of a chew or whatever. I don't really remember what the lie was, right? She was like, I hurt my right wrist and, like, it's sprained now. Can you carry my tray for me? I can't do it. And then Marinette threw something at her and she caught it with her right hand and she was like, actually, it was my left hand or something like that. I don't know. It's like, what? Girl, that's not even a good lie. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you can't even keep the fucking, like, your right from your left straight? Like, I don't know. I think it was right after they got busted talking in the bathroom with the fake mirror. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That would make sense if that was it. Damn, they should have written in an apology there. Why write it out? What does that even do for the story? Because at that point, Lila's never coming back. She tossed her fucking weave in the garbage. Hello? What the hell? That's just disrespectful on our queen at that point. That's just disrespectful. Also, I will say, I like Zoe. I do like Zoe. You know, lesbian representation, I guess. Go off. But also, I truly feel like she only exists to replace Chloe as Queen Bee. Basically. But Chloe's design as the bee was so much better than Zoe's design. I'm sorry, I'll say it. Like, Zoe's design is just not that good. As, like, Vesperia or whatever. I don't know. It's not that good. Anyway. Also, you know what I am also surprised about? I don't think Luca and Lila ever crossed paths in any capacity. And if they did, that's like a flaw in the writing once again. Because, like, I feel like if Lila was doing her thing, I feel like Luca would be able to sniff that shit out, like, on sight. He'd be like, uh-huh. Anyway, Marinette, what's going on with this? You know, like, what's that? What's all that about? You know what I mean? If he can fucking, like, read feelings based on the music in the air or some shit, like, hello? You're telling me you can't sniff out the fact that she's like, I'm a famous movie star and, like, I do this and that all the time because I'm so perfect and amazing. You can't tell that's just a lie? Are you kidding me? Are you joking me right now? Like, for real? For real? And also, the teachers falling for that shit? I'm sorry, that made me so, like, I was like, hello? And I forgot what episode it was. It was in season 5, so, you know, more spoilers, I guess. But the teachers being like, and Marinette's parents, when Lila was like, Marinette, you ruined everyone's futures with these, like, forms or whatever. Like, how could you? And everybody was like, or no, it was like the thing with the Vanisher or whatever, when she was like stealing stuff for her dress or whatever. I don't know. She wasn't actually stealing it, but everybody was like, oh my god, you stole that. But when her parents and like the other people were like, Marinette, how could you? You're expelled from school. Like, how could you do this? And it's like, have you guys not put two and two together yet? Like, what the fuck? What's going on? First of all, the entire reason that Marinette went to those places, like for the materials for her dress, was so that she could get materials for her dress. I don't know if they like agreed on like payment or something, but like they didn't talk about that. So I'm like, if she has them, like who cares? She literally went there to do that. So how is that thievery enough to the point where you're like you're the fucking like parents are like, oh my god, you know, like what? You're lying. Like what? Oh my god. Lying. I can't. I'm so glad he found out their identities in Wishmaker. Yeah, me too. I was sad when they broke up, and I'm beyond relieved that he ended up finding out why. I agree. Honestly, high key, there was a point in time where I think it was Thomas Astruck. Somebody on the Miraculous team tweeted, like, in the end, true love will win. And I swear, at that time, I was going batshit because I was like, oh, he's saying that Marinette and Adrian aren't in true love because hers is so stalkery. It's so weird. Like, it's not real. You know what he's saying? He is saying that Luca and Marinette is gonna be endgame. And I was like, that makes no sense. I love it. Wow, that's crazy. That makes literally no fucking sense. I was like, there's no way. Is this what's happening? It sounds like what's happening. And I really felt that for a while. But what he meant by that was like, I know they're dating, but like, it's not gonna last. It's like, okay, I get it, I guess. Like, all right, I'm sure. Okay. All right, Thomas, you got us again with that one, didn't you? Really. Luca is such a good boy, though. He does not deserve that. I kept joking for a while. I was like, Luca, wow, the ideal. Doesn't deserve any of the things that he has put through. This is crazy. Poor guy. Also, I'm kind of scared that they're gonna make him get together with Chloe. Cause like high-key, the Sentimonster thing was definitely a fucking fan theory that was not written by the cast. I'm sorry. Or at least the Adrian being a Sentimonster thing that wasn't actually what happened. That's what I was so scared of though. But anyway, I was like, this is like a freaking fan theory that the writers said, oh, that's actually better than what we wrote. Let's use that. Like, chill. And if they end up making him get together with Chloe to a point where they still refuse to not redeem her, then I'm gonna be really upset. If they do redeem her, I'll be like, ugh, I guess. But if he gets together with like, I don't know, somebody else, I'm gonna be mad. I saw some people saying they thought he was gonna get together with Zoe. But then Zoe came out as a lesbian, so like I really hope they don't do that. you know what I'm saying? Just because they both have dyed hair, you know what I mean? That doesn't really, you know, like I really hope not. What? No, yeah, see, I don't know. Some were theorizing Kagami and Luca, but then Felix happened. So yeah, that was the other thing that I saw. And then fucking Kagami meets Felix, and like literally the next day they're like, hi Bambi, hi, how are you? Taking notes, but IDK what you're saying. I'm spoiling Miraculous Ladybug, don't worry about it. I recently watched season 5, that's what that was, season 5. And I had to rant. That's all, you know? Seeing Felix in the end group shot made me so happy. Oh, I agree. I do agree. I feel like I was really confused as to what the hell their intentions were with Felix as a character for a while. Hello? Is my phone not charging? I plugged it in like an eon ago, ma'am. Anyway, I was like, I get it, but like, huh? I don't know, like I was so confused because I was like, I'm pretty sure about like the Sentimonster theory, you know what I mean? I'm like, that kind of makes sense to me. Cause like, one thing that always bothered me, I'm not gonna lie, one thing that quite literally always bothered me was the fact that, hold on, my mom texted me. was the fact that they were like, okay, so Amelie and Emily, the twin sisters, look exactly identical. And they gave birth to one son each, with different men. But those two sons looked exactly identical. You know how genetics work? Not like that. Unless they both had the do with the same exact man, that's not even a possibility. All right? So I was always like, so unless Felix and Adrian are straight up twin brothers, this is not a possibility. All right? My mom said she's gonna bring me dinner if I do a couple chores. Anyway, but yeah, so I was like, this is not even a possibility, like genetically speaking, in any capacity. So like the explanation that they did end up giving, like the stuff, I was like, okay, yeah, I'll accept that. I'll accept that. You know what I mean? Sucks for Felix, but like, I'll accept it, you know? I'll take it. I feel like maybe the bottom of her shoes should be orange. That's the thing with these designs. I never really designed their shoes. Yeah, I like that better. Anyway, pumpkin skirt. Yeah, pumpkin skirt. Yo, Bambi. Hi. I'm excited to listen. I'm gonna get lunch with Bambi soon, and I'm excited about it because I'm going to dress nicely for the first time in 65 million years. Okay. Anyway, I don't know if I'm excited about Lila being the main antagonist, to be honest. She annoys the hell out of me. You see, that's why I was like, there was like that flash of lightning at the end. My theory, okay, it's just a game theory, all right, but like it's a theory, is that I think future Lila contacts past Lila, right? I think that's what the flash was. Could be wrong, but like that's my game theory, you know? Because there was like that flash at the end, and I think that was their funny way of being like, we're gonna keep you guys on your toes. We'll keep you on your toes, you know? I'm like, I'm sure, you know, whatever, but like, that's my game theory, you know? Lunch, it's almost midnight here. No, not today, later this week. It's like also nighttime here. Okay, hold on. I'm still missing a couple colors and like gradients on this batshit crazy design. Excuse me? Oh no, I unplugged it. Ma'am? Yeah? Ma'am? Oh jeez. Ma'am? 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 Hmm? Oh no, do you think she got her hands on the bunny miraculous? Definitely not. Oh wait. Oh yeah, how would she do that otherwise? Oh shit. Okay, so maybe, I don't know. I was gonna say, because we saw Alex had it. And we know for a fact that Alex, at least, like, future Alex had it while current Hawkmoth was, like, the fight was happening. You know what I mean? Because she brought karate chopping freaking Luca. What the hell was up with that? Can we talk about that? Did they tell us that was what was gonna happen? I mean, I guess they did say that he was leaving, but I thought he was going to fucking Britain, not, where did he go? China somewhere? To become a kung fu enthusiast? I don't really know what was going on with that. I'm not gonna lie. But the fact that it was like Luca and Penny and Jagged Stone doing the like traditional like Chinese like whatever, I was like, what is going on? What planet do I live on that this is what's happening? Like, did I miss a memo where this was like canon? Like, hello. Oh my god, nyaRABIDe, that poor little child cannot even catch a break. Poor child. Tisk tisk. Do you think that she has nyaRABIDe? I feel like, yeah, cause isn't it the thing that when you don't have, like when a miraculous doesn't have a holder, the Kwame is like quote unquote sleeping in the miraculous, right? Because Tiki was like, when she first came out of the thing, she was like, wow, what year is it or whatever, you know what I mean? So like, I'm guessing she was like, unless they're in the miracle box, which nyaRAu isn't, clearly. And none of them are anymore, I guess, so that's a whole thing. But, like, unless nyaRAu... No, I feel like he's just sleeping in the thing, and then, like, she gets it. Maybe, I don't... Unless he just fucking flew somewhere else, but I feel like he wouldn't have abandoned the actual miraculous. I feel like he would have flown with it somewhere, you know what I mean? Also, like... I'm kind of mad that they cut that scene off where they did, like, the quote-unquote final fight scene. And then they just, like, cut to it being, like, I don't know, a week later or whatever. Because, like, I get it. But how did Lila get into the basement, first of all? Because did she just jump into a hole in the floor? Then how'd she get out? Because Marinette cataclysmed the only way down there. She cataclysmed the, like, elevator, okay? So unless Lila just fucking jumped in praying she'd hit a deep enough pit of water that she wouldn't hurt herself, and then she, like, swam to the bottom because she somehow knew exactly where the butterfly miraculous ended up, and then, like, she grabbed it and then maybe used, like, superpowers to get out of the thing, but that would mean she has to have nyaRAu. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't really make sense. How did she do it? The elevator was broken. There's no staircase. The only other entrance was the hole in the floor. That was at least a story. And it didn't exactly go to, like, a soft landing. It went to, like, a bunch of metal bars down there. You know what I mean? Because I'm guessing that Marinette lifted, or I guess Ladybug, whatever, lifted Emily out. You know what I mean? Oh, right, I can say it now. I'm mega pissed Adrian wasn't there with Ladybug when Hawkmoth's identity was revealed. I'm upset they still don't know each other's identities. Yeah. Okay, I will say, I'm kind of impressed that they managed to make Ladybug and Adrian, or I'm sorry, Marinette and Adrian, whatever, like, date without the reveal. Because I don't think I ever even so much as considered that to be an option. You know what I mean? I don't know about other people in the fandom, but I never even considered that to be a thing. I was like, the only way these two are gonna date in my mind, I was like, I wasn't really thinking about this that consciously, but I was like, is if they reveal their identities and they're like, oh my god, you're the one I'm in love with, you're the one I'm in love with, whoa, no way, let's date, you know? It's a good thing that they managed to do it without that, because it feels more genuine, I think. But like, still kind of whack. You know? Not gonna lie, still kind of whack. And like, okay, I will say the fact that Adrian will never know that his dad was Hawkmoth is like, or maybe, I don't know if he will never know, but as of now he doesn't know. So it's like, I'm like, I get it, kind of, to be honest, because like, what they said about it being like nicer, because, like, that would probably, like, really destroy him. Like, the whole Cat Blanc thing, you know? That shit's not a joke. Like, that shit happened. Chat Blanc, you know, whatever. But maybe that's why Marinette didn't tell him. Because she, like, knew that the Chat Blanc thing happened. And, like, maybe she put two and two together and was like, oh, that's probably why that happened. You know? That's probably it. That probably makes sense, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have a lot of questions. It works for them to compared to their previous relationships because they have to get away at the same times. Oh, yeah. The mask protects their identities thing is such BS. I agree. I always thought that was kind of like I was like, yeah, I get why you're like writing it that way, you know, for the plot, but like, really? Like, especially once they started like having other characters know, like Luca and Alia. And for some reason, like, Alia didn't have to leave the country, but Luca did when they knew the exact same information. Well, I guess Luca knew Cat Noir's as well, so that kind of makes sense. I don't know. I was just like, I don't know. Like, I get it, but also, because that also, like, there's danger in both ways, I guess. Because it's like, if you don't know who they are and you can't find them, then what do you do? Like, what happens if they're in trouble? How do you know who to save to, like, get your partner or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, you got a lot of issues with that, which they deal with quite often, honestly. You know what I mean? They just kind of, like, count on it to magically work out, which is like, I mean, I guess you could do that, but how long does that work for, you know? This talk is fun, so I'm gonna go to sleep. But I'm gonna go to sleep. All right, no problem. Thank you so much for hanging out, Ashley. I hope you have a really good dream. Get some nice sleep, good quality eeps. Thank you so much. I hope you have a really good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Bye, 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 bye. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just very like, where's the logic in that? You know? I don't know. Like, there's some logic, I'm sure, but like, cause, okay, hear me out. The whole concept is a little whack. Cause like, the odds of, one of Cat Noir or Ladybug being, like, either akumatized or whatever, or affected to the point where, like, they say the other person's identity are significantly lower than the odds of, like, how do I say this? Like, so the thing that they're always, like, trying to knock in them as, like, instilling fear is, like, oh, well, if they find out who you are, then your families and everyone will be in trouble. And if we know, then that means it's even easier for them to find out or something. And it's like, that's kind of a weak argument in comparison to, if we know who we are, we can cover for each other under a lot more of an easier guise. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. The argument makes sense on a very base level, but then once you start to think about it in any other capacity, you're like, it really does make sense for them to have their identities revealed. Unless I'm forgetting something, in which, please tell me, but I don't know. I'm very like, huh? LOL, Luca's angry Cat Noir when he tried to get them away to hide was too funny. That's so true. He was like, if something did happen to her, per se, anything, you know, really, the only person who could help her is Ladybug and Cat Noir, you dumb bitch. And it's crazy too. It's crazy because it's like, I don't know if Adrian knows or if he's like, oh shit, I'm Cat Noir. Or if he's like, damn, he makes a good point. Or if he was like, does Luca know something, you know? Because, like, as far as I know, Adrian doesn't know that Luca knows. Does he? I feel like he doesn't. You know? That's what I adore about the movie, because if we get a sequel, they know their identities. That's so good. That's fair. That's so fair. Yeah. Something was hinted with Natalie. I don't know what it was. Really? Something? Do you know in regards to what? Like I said, I'm just kind of confused as to how they got Natalie and Emily back. If they only gave up one person. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like, what? One person who was gonna die in a few hours anyway, by the way. Like, I feel like with that exchange, you would be lucky to get Natalie back. Not both of them. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, my mom texted me a menu. Oh my. Oh my. This is a big freaking menu. Where the hell even is this? Hold on. I'm thinking with my brain about what I want to eat. That's crazy. Damn, they got specialty Sammys over here at this place. That's crazy. These all sound like normal Sammys, I'm not gonna lie. What's so specialty about it? Okay, I did it. Thank you. I picked a burger. At the very end of the movie. Oh, at the movie. I don't really remember movie Natalie that much, but I was too busy like laughing my ass off during the movie. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, it was really pretty, but I was like, oh my god. You know what I would be happy with in the movies? If Lila didn't exist as a character. Like, if she was just, you know, minding her business somewhere else. On her little New York movie shoot somewhere. I wouldn't, you know, I would not be opposed to that. No, the singing voice in the movie. That was what killed me. That was, I felt like I couldn't enjoy the movie because number one, I know that Christina V can sing so well. Did you see there's like, right now on like reels and shorts and stuff, there's this like audio going around between a bunch of Miraculous fans where it's like Christina V singing with, I think, Luca's voice actor. And she sounds so goddamn good. She sounds so good. Her voice is so amazing for singing. And yet for some reason, they decided, let's use someone who sounds nothing like Marinette's speaking voice to sing her singing lines. And I'm like, this makes the movie so much less enjoyable. Also, the music was not very catchy to me, but maybe that's because I was too preoccupied being like, what the hell is this voice? Because like the new voice was like pretty, but not only did she have a different pitch than Marinette, she had like a different sort of like accent, dialect, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, she just sounded entirely different, and it's like, what's happening right now? Like, who okayed this? Like, to me, it sounded like the demo versions of the songs. Like, can you have the actual voice actress sing, please? Like, what did we do to you, huh? Would she not want to? Like, damn. Like, damn, bro. That's crazy. Y'all really lost on that. I feel like this purple needs to be a little darker. Maybe like that. Yeah. I think I've colored it all, right? Are we done? Oh no, not quite. Not quite. I've got to color in the lines over here a little bit better. Jeez. But yeah. I'm just confused as to how... Honestly, my biggest question, I think, right now, is how they got both Natalie and Emily back. Like, I feel like they're just writing that off as, like, it's a good ending. But, like, that's not equal exchange. Who the fuck else died? Like... You know what's worse? I keep seeing comments from people saying the French VA, saying they promised the French VA she'd get to sing. And they didn't get paid more to sing, so they were okay with it. Oh, was that the French voice actress who sung? Didn't sound like her. I've watched a lot of the episodes in French. That's crazy. Yeah, the movie was really jarring. I feel like that movie should not have been a musical. I'm sorry. Like, I would have been fine with, like, one song maybe, but, like, I think it was Pengy who said this, but, like, you can't just, like, put songs in, like, heavy moments just 'cause. You know what I mean? Like, you really, really, truly have to, make it so that the songs in a musical have like a story progressive purpose. Otherwise, they're just kind of like nothing. You know what I mean? And the songs in that truly felt like they did not progress the story at all. Except for maybe the "Your Ladybug," like that might have been the only one, you know? Yeah, it's the French VA. I guess that makes more sense then, but like, damn, it doesn't even sound like the French VA to me. But then again, she was singing in English, so like maybe that's why. I don't know. I've heard her in French, obviously, and she sounds good in French. Maybe if I watch the movie in French, it'll be more enjoyable. I actually didn't do that. I watched it in English, but like, damn. Also, pay her more. What the hell? Can we do a community-wide crowdfunding to pay Christina V enough to sing some of them songs? Is this allowed? Is that allowed? Pay your damn voice actors. What the hell? What kind of show do you think this is? Oh boy. Hold on. This layer. Okay. Sorry, the skin tone is a little yellow for me. Got a little bit more of a peachy pinky skin tone. I just noticed. Meow. And I also didn't add any blush. Wow. Spectacular. What the hell was Careless Whisper doing in there twice? Yeah, the first time I was like, is your phone going off right now to Pengy? And she was like, no, this is the movie. This is actual movie audio right now. And the second time was like very much so just overkill. Like you didn't need to do it a second time. The first time wasn't even that funny. Like I could have accepted it the first time, but like really twice? I mean, I guess if you paid for the rights for it, go off, but really? Twice? I don't know. I have some beef. Is this line art the same thickness? Yeah, I'd say so. Alright. Wow. Hold on. I knew it was off. Hold up. What's going on? She's a little wonked over here. Okay, ma'am, get out. I have a tendency to draw characters a little too far leaning. Just a little. Yeah, that looks better. That's crazy. The lean. The lean on this chi. This girl's even got too much lean going on, but I drew that one earlier and I didn't really pay that much attention. Wow. Okay. We've done it. This is the 2022 Halloween Mimi design. Which Mimi? I don't know what we're calling it yet. Now I've done 2021, 2, and 3. So slay. I just have to do the 2020 and the 2019. And if I can find the ones from years prior, then yippee, we'll do those too. If not, oh well. Yeah, I don't know. We can complain about Miraculous again. I feel like I'll have more to say. Maybe we'll have a stream where we go through. I'll make something similar to this cat filter that I'm wearing right now. But I'll make it me being akumatized, and I'll just come real close to the screen like this, and I'll just start ranting. I think that'll be fun. We can do that. Yippee! Okay. Oh, my bones. So, let's do a quick recap. Look, in case you're curious, we got 2021. Wow. She's lantern themed. We got 2020. Okay. 2022, the one we just did. She's cat. Black cat theme. And 2023. Ghost theme. Wow. Fun fact about the seal on this concept design, this seal here, that character, It's a character that they use to seal, to fake seal Natsume and Natsume Yujincho. So... I forgot the direct translation for it, but yeah, off the top of my head. But yeah, okay, anyway, thank you guys so much for coming. I'll put these on my website. Hopefully I'll finish the other ones soon, put them up there too, and everybody can take a look around. It'll be pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Oh, gladly. I have immense beef with the show. Low-key, I feel like every Miraculous fan has beef with the show, more so than anyone who does, like, not, you know? Anyone who's, like, not a fan does, like, likes it significantly more than the actual fans do. Which is crazy. But yeah, I have a lot to rant about. I feel like I would have to make a list so I don't forget anything, but that'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Thanks for the rant, Sesh. LMAO, this was fun. Of course! No, yeah, we'll do it again. It'll be great. I'll make a little prepared list and I'll be like, here's everything I have beef with. Hi, Orly! Oh no, we're just about to end. I'm sorry, Orly, but thank you for coming. Hello. So yeah, I'm gonna finish my Halloween designs up. Like I said, in October and starting tomorrow, actually, we're gonna be playing a bunch of scary games. So if you want to get in the Halloween spooky season spirit, come hang out. I'll play some that are like actually scary games, and then some that are like goofy scary games, like Yokai Watch. That's not actually scary at all, but it's based on yokai, so you know that's kind of funny. I'll play a nice mix so that everybody gets some happy stuff. But I want to do a lot of spooky games for October, so you know, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you come hang out. It'll be really fun. It'll be nice and cool. I love Halloween. Stay slaying and surf. Alright, ciao for now, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming. I hope I see you tomorrow in the stream. Tomorrow. Okay, bye-bye. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye, T. Bye, Orly. Bye, Mamu Territor. Also, hi. I didn't actually say hello to you properly. Yeah, bye-bye, the other people that are here. Hello. Goodbye. Ciao for now, everybody. Thank you so much for coming. Bye, Zenator. Good night, good night, good night. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye. Bye, bye. Ciao for now. Bye, bye. Bye, bye. Ciao for now. Ciao for